Good morning, evening, whatever it is where you are, and welcome to episode 8 of Looking for Legends, where we get nerdy, throw math rocks, and look for legends. Find my notes file. There we go. A couple things before we get started. Nerdiest Maximus, as always, he's done all the music that we're going to be using in the stream. Please go check him out. We will have him linked in the description of this video. I, Josh, Creator Bard, am a professional DM. I'm in the process of getting some games ready on startplaying.games, making some prep on those so I can get those up here soon. So if you're interested in having me as your DM or GM or MC or whatever games I put up, I'm looking at this one right now. Maybe trying to get some vampire going. So anyway, if that would interest you, go check me out on startplaying.games. That's Creator Bard there. You can find it at any of the links in any of my socials. And I do world building commissions. This world was a world I built for a client, so if you like it or anything about it and would like me to help you bring a world to life, please reach out to me. Again, any of those socials would work: Instagram, TikTok. You could also email me at creatorbard1@gmail.com. We've got some other people here who are doing some pretty cool things, starting with Our Flag Means Doom. I saw Caden's hand go up, so I chose the opposite.
Oh no, sorry. My lights are flipping out right now. I don't know what is going on. Yeah, they were just going crazy for a second.
We've got a possession over there.
I'm being possessed as we speak.
Call in an exorcist.
What? Okay, hold on. I'll be back.
While he's gone, Kelsey, do you want to talk to us about Our Flag Means Doom?
Yeah, sure. We just got over 2 extremely emotional episodes. I'm going to brag on myself a little bit right now because I'm fucking proud of the way I roleplayed the last session. I got my roleplay compared to Meryl Streep by the DM, so I'm really excited. This campaign is going very well. Y'all please come check it out. It's awesome.
All right, my lights are good.
Okay, if your lights are good, then you go ahead and talk to us about Roll for Chaos.
Yes, I'll chat with y'all about Roll for Chaos, a crazy, chaotic D&D web show that I created. Premise: each season we set it in a crazy homebrew world. The last couple seasons, one of them was in like a flora-punk jungle, another was in like a steampunk world. The season 2 hasn't come out yet, but I'm excited to expand on that world because it is insane. But the other thing we do is just try out random game mechanics and totally flip how D&D is played right on its head. So season 1 already on YouTube at the Roll for Chaos show. Season 2 will be coming out probably next year, if I had to guess. And then season 3 sometime after that. So stay tuned. We got a lot of chaos coming at you, baby.
I'm not gonna lie, I had no clue it was on YouTube. I've been linking to Spotify.
It's not a podcast. It's a full live action web show, kind of shot like Dimension 20 is shot. All around the table. It's all in person, and it's not live. It's all produced after. So yeah, all the episodes are on YouTube. Check them out.
Excellent. All right, and okay, all right. Anybody else have anything that they want to talk about, discuss? Anything going on that, anything? Okay, all right. In that case, a little disclaimer moving forward. We do welcome you to our live stream, but please note moving forward that our content may include fantasy violence, social adversity, and some adult themes as part of the storytelling. The characters, events, and settings are purely fictitious, and any resemblance to actual persons, living or dead, or to real-world events is coincidental and unintentional. Viewer discretion is advised, as some themes may not be suitable for all audiences. By continuing with us, we ask that you accept these elements and join us in the community and the game that we love. Thank you for being a part of our legendary journey. Now, let's get into it as Daisy gives us our recap.
I don't know how my key's working. I just dropped and broke everything. Hold on.
Everything.
We're experiencing some technical difficulties.
Broke so many things.
I channeled it.
Everything got fixed. Okay. Dear Diary. Yesterday was such a wild ride, I don't even know where to start. To preface this, I am mildly to rather intoxicated right now, and it's a little late. After we found out that the tale we suggested we put on Vesna ended up mysteriously dead, we got our next mission from Seraphine and Gideon, a meeting with the officials in Gerthan, immediately. We stopped to grab some clothes that would better suit the occasion, aided by an extremely over-enthusiastic Esmeralda, who spent twice as long sizing up Zeb and charged him half as much for his clothes. Either way, I got the most gorgeous blue dress with all these gold highlights, and it's my favorite thing ever now, and I definitely need to wear it all the time. Maybe when someone's not trying to kill us on a daily basis. After we finish up there, Zeb insisted we go see that creepy dragon guy again. I can never remember his name. I think it's like Frankenstein, or it's like Brixios, something along those lines. He feels unstable to me. I'm not exactly easily shaken anymore. Not like when Jode found me, but I'll never just be able to stand in front of a dragon and smile like Zeb does. Maybe they're both crazy. And honestly, that would seem to track with what Anu thinks is actually true. See, after I snagged a few spoons off the dragon's hoard and Zeb got a map from him, I tried to ask something about the map, but it just seemed to make him really unhappy. Again, weird. We got back to the tavern and Anu was like really shaken up. He turned our entire room into his personal tinker shop. I don't mind. I'm pretty used to it. All this tinkering clutter, but the poor tavern keep was having a fit. And Anu wasn't acting like himself at all, and then by the time I got him talking normally again, he was showing me a book that Sebastian was a founder of an order that despises and hunts dragons. Except the order is like over 200 years old. Look, I've always had trust issues, but like in the reverse, we know this. I trust too fast and way too easily, and maybe this is one of those situations. I don't really know what to think. I'm sure it's all just a misunderstanding, because that would never hurt us. He's saved our lives multiple times. But I do understand why Anu doesn't trust him, what with the misunderstanding those two had on the boat a little while ago. And between the two of us, we make a pretty good balance, huh? Anu says I trust too easily, and I think he doesn't trust enough. I guess he has reason to, though, because turns out his home country is kind of on the hunt for him because he stole the magic piece that's in the chest plate of his armor, and someone pretty rich wants it back. They also think that he killed his own mother, which is so beyond ridiculous, it makes me angry. He would never do something like that. He's a hero, not a murderer. And then we found out that Anaka was listening at the door, probably for our whole conversation, and she pointed out something very obvious that I hadn't even considered. The rest of the party deserves to know if traveling with Anu is going to put us in danger. So he came clean to the whole party. I'm so proud of him. He's grown so much since we first met. He wouldn't even take off his helmet around me at first. I'm not going to lie, though. I kind of did like when it was just me and him against the world. And now it just feels, I don't know, like different with all our secrets out there. After Anu came clean to everyone, we went to the Celestial Spire teleport circle thingy, which I guess is just a witch's hut with questionable interior decorating. And she cast some spell that gave me the weirdest, worst feeling ever. And then boom, we're in Gerthan. And everybody got a little bit annoyed with me when they found out that the meeting wasn't strictly black tie. But hey, I say any reason is a good reason to dress nice. And Anaka looked so good that Square didn't talk for pretty much the whole meeting. In fact, Anu totally took charge, even when I was lost, because I don't know how to interrogate people or be political or anything. He was actually really impressive. He's confident, but the meeting itself, I don't know. I don't really trust myself to make that decision. Fancy me telling Onwu to trust people that I do when I can hardly trust my own decisions. But I guess the meeting could have gone worse. No one got into any physical altercations, and under Sebastian's Circle of Truth spell, I believe we ruled out that the people at the table were traitors. But again, I can't really be sure. I asked point blank under the truth spell, although I technically wasn't under the spell myself, whether or not Vesna was associated with or allied with the Wraiths, and she said no. But I don't know, something still doesn't sit right. Either these guys are really bad at what they do, or someone is really, really good at subterfuge. I don't know, my head is still kind of spinning from it all. It didn't help that by the time we got back to the hotel rooms, Anaka started asking me all kinds of questions about Zeb and Onwu and crushes, and to be fair, I started the conversation, but I genuinely just wanted to talk about a question that she asked me before about love, and being a poet and singer and all of that, I felt like I should have a more solid answer to it, but honestly, I'm even more confused now than ever. I guess less confused and more just like scared, because it brought up all these memories of Erif and Jode and the horrible plan that just went so wrong. Because I met Onwu right after that, and it was never even on the table, and it still never mind. Anyway, I'm going to bed. It doesn't look like Ani is going to bed anytime soon. He's doing that tail flick thing, like he's going to be up all night again, but I'm drunk enough to knock out all right again when I have a moment.
Brava.
Okay. And now, the night in full swing. Each of you coming back to your rooms with some alcohol in your system. You've each, other than Onwu, gone off to sleep. As unconsciousness begins to take you in your separate rooms, Zeb, you feel a hand fall over your mouth.
I react.
I'm sure. In what way?
I would like to first open my eyes and just take in what is putting its hand over my mouth.
You see the form of Chancellor Marwyn. She has a finger over her mouth.
I'll just sit up. if the Chancellor, of course, allows me.
Absolutely. You sit up.
Okay.
She, in whispered tones, begins to speak. I thought you should know why I chose this place as the capital.
I'm listening.
She pulls a very small green crystal with a vein of what looks like gold running through it. Do you know what this is?
Do I? I was gonna say above board. Do I?
I showed the group the crystals from the mine. I don't know if it's the same thing, but I showed everyone.
It's a different color, but it's pretty much the same thing. I'd say by this point you would know what a piece of the firmament looks like.
Okay. Before I answer, I'm gonna do a quick, just like, obviously having just sat up, I'm just like stretching, and as I do so, I'm just gonna check the room. See
what are you looking for?
The presence of anybody else, or anything that seems sort of different than how the room was when I went to sleep.
Everything seems normal. Doesn't seem to be out of place. There's no one else in the room.
Okay. Yes. I do actually know what that is.
Do you know to whom this belongs?
Is it? You can go ahead and do me a favor. You could just tell me. That'd be nice.
It belongs to someone very important to the both of us. Her ladyship.
It's been a while, but I served with the first cleric. You remember that?
Of course, I don't remember, but yes, I've heard the stories.
Sorry, age and all. I don't know exactly how old you are, but for above table, real quick. How long ago was that? Because I feel like that was just like the hypothetical assassination of the first cleric.
It was pretty recent.
Okay.
Sorry. So when she said that, she did not mean she wasn't alive. She just meant like she wasn't there.
Gotcha.
She didn't
Gotcha.
witness him.
He had something similar, if I'm not mistaken, but may I ask where you got that?
I could show you. There's more. Lots more.
How is it being obtained?
As of yet, by myself and those I know will not abuse it. Eventually, I would like to have a volunteer force begin work on mining it.
Well, if you don't mind that I take the time to get dressed, by all means, you could show me.
She looks at you. Would you rather I turn around or leave the room entirely?
Just stand over by the window if you don't mind. You could look out at the nice view.
And she does.
And Zeb does not take his eyes off of her, but
Sure.
just like he knows his armor like the back of his hand. Each piece have like just weighing him down with each one that he puts on.
Sure. She leads you out when you're ready. She leads you out into the streets of Gerthan. She sort of takes you on a winding way between buildings and in and out of thoroughfares to a place seemingly entering under the city, a cave mouth that seems to open up several feet inside to a much larger cavern where something seems to be glowing in shades of gold and green. She lights a torch on either side of the cavern entrance and gestures for you to go inside.
Will you
Unless
be
you
joining
would like
me?
me to take the lead.
Well, I'd just like you to be joining me. And I thought, yeah, like I don't know what I'm walking into. I mean, I like the nice shiny faces here. They bring me
Yes,
comfort.
I will accompany you. I just wanted to offer the lead to you if you would like it. If not, I'm more than happy to take it.
No, please. if I didn't have somebody to lead me here, I'd probably just run into something. It's pretty nice to look at.
She walks in before you, and inside the cavern, you see what looks to be an expanse of a mile or more of green emerald-like crystals, each having flecks or veins of gold material flowing through them, and each glowing faintly with divine magical energy, as if you were inside a massive geode of firmament. She turns to you and says, I call it Imara's heart. And as the light washes over you, please give me a constitution save, basking unabashed in the divine glow.
Good news, I took resilient. All right, and with a plus 10, that makes it a 24.
Okay. She turns to you and says, it's brilliant, isn't it?
What sort of feeling am I getting from this object, from this geode?
It does feel like Imara.
Zeb just begins to cry. Not sobbing, but just soft tears. As if he's looking, as if he's actually found something that he's been missing his whole life.
She says, I'll give you a few minutes. I'll be back to lead you out. And she takes a few steps just toward the cave entrance.
Sebastian will say, he'll just turn his head slightly, but still looking at the stone. Thank you.
I assume it's been a long time since you've had a moment with her. And she just nods and walks out. Moments later, you see a figure emerge from deeper within the cavern, almost as if it materialized out of nothing. As if light itself from the crystalline structures began to solidify into a form. You've seen her before, but it's been about 250 years. Imara stands before you.
Sebastian and myself are both out of breath. He immediately will run up to this thing and drop to a knee. And he will just say, I have missed you.
Her voice, as soft and gentle as you remember, speaks. Rise, Sebastian Cade.
He does so. And he stands in front of her like the proud soldier that he is.
Long has it been since you've laid eyes upon me. And long it will be until next we meet. But until then, I commend you for what you're doing.
Is it enough?
Enough for what?
And his thoughts bring him to the horrible moment of the actual shattering. And what that looked like. And how terrifying and how horrendous the world was in that moment. And he'll just say, to unite everyone.
There is a long pause. Uniting everyone won't come for a long time, Sebastian. You know that as well as I do. But perhaps it's enough to start. And in your mind, there's a fuzzy picture that begins to form as she speaks. But perhaps unity is not achieved the way you wish. And the picture that begins to take shape is Imara. Imara on fire. She speaks again. I've given a gift to the world, but there are those who seek to destroy it. The gift and its people must be protected.
If that is what you want, as long as I have the time, I will see it done.
The fires must not reach my tree, Sebastian Cade. There are those, and an image flashes into your mind of the first battle you fought against your own kin, who would see it burned. But you must fight against them as you once did.
He looks at her It hurts. Why me? I know the battle has to be fought. But it's life, right? Just because they don't know any better, does it have to be my blade every time?
I chose you because you're the only one strong enough to be humble, to ally themselves with those with which they do not agree. A picture flashes before your mind of you, Sebastian Cade, in Hildoran. You not fighting, but keeping your head down. You're the only one strong enough to learn that allies are not always those that you would choose. You see the wraiths fighting the same battle that you fought, Sebastian, against the humans, against those who would come against Imranath and the elven lineage.
You understand what they're doing, right? The ones of your chosen children. The harm that they are causing the world to protect your tree. Is that what you want?
What I would have upon ideals is irrelevant. What must be is peace through the sword.
And I'll make another promise to you then. That when every single person, corpse, lays around the foot of the tree, I promise that it'll just be me defending it. Alone.
Do you swear it on your oath?
Can I insight check this individual?
Give me a second to think about that one. Yes. Yes, you can.
Am I able to use luck in this moment? I figured I'd ask. 15.
You believe this individual.
It's been a while. Can I ask you just one more question before I say yes?
Aye.
My parents. What actually became of them?
Above board, Sebastian, do you know?
In last week's recap, I mentioned only getting word from Edmund that the village had been razed and he had never returned.
So Sebastian does not know what happened to his parents.
No.
Okay. The village was attacked. By a force too strong for them. A force of goblin kind, allied with others. They perished by the hand of those who know not but violence. You guys.
So, I wanted so desperately to know what would happen or know what happened in general. When Ed mentioned it was only rage. And I don't know if you know or not, but he met his end. And I want you to know, which you probably already do, being who you are and whatnot, that it was me who sold him out. He made his end in an alley. He found addiction. So I mercy killed him. Not me personally, but I let people know where he was. And they took care of it. That one's this one right here. And he gestures to a very large scar on his chest. Because I burn for you. And I grow tired. But you give me strength. And he'll get cocky here. He'll sort of reach to almost like pull her into him.
She steps back and says, "Remember what separates us."
Too much.
Then let fire burn in you until you are consumed, and the smoke will rise to me and I can breathe it in forever.
On my oath, as you are mine, let it be.
Okay. As you say this, you hear footsteps. Is everything all right? I thought I heard voices. You turn for a split second to see Marwyn approaching. You turn back, and Imara is gone.
Chancellor, what you've done for me, I can never repay. Whatever you need from me, I'm indebted to you.
A gentle smile runs its way across her face as she bows her head. It says, "In her name," and leads you back to your inn.
Sebastian is silent while they walk, but very aware of the fact that they are in public and she is without guard. And he's going to actually look around to see if anybody is following them.
Give me a perception check.
A little better. It's 22.
You are certain you are not being followed.
You normally go for nightly strolls like this?
No. But I need you, Zeb. Sebastian. Pardon, I heard your friends calling you Zeb earlier. I need you on our side. And no bond is greater than hers.
No. There isn't. Well, I'm glad you feel that way.
Okay. All right. So, you find your way back, or well, she takes you back to the inn and departs. As all of that is going on, I believe there was someone else who wanted to say something to a member of the party. Or perhaps before that went on, but...
So, Scorn is lying in his room, still in his suit. He just has the jacket off. He's just wearing the vest and the shirt and everything. It's late, but it's not bedtime. What you doing? What you doing? What you doing? What you doing?
Okay. If it works for the Lion Kid, it works for me.
He's gonna inject himself with heroism.
All right. I can do this.
Puts on his hat, heads to the door, and heads over to Anaka's room.
Fuck it.
He's gonna start banging on her door.
About a half a second goes by before you hear door opens.
Hey, how you doing? I realize I'm not really great at communicating, and I couldn't really focus throughout that meeting, nor did I really want to talk to him because a bee doesn't explain to the fly why honey is better than shit. So they went with my time. I was way too distracted on how well formed that dress was on you, and
She's still wearing it.
still distracted, and I would like more than anything to ask you to dance.
Right here in the hallway.
I don't give a fuck. I don't want to miss out on another opportunity. I've wasted too much. I don't care if there's no music playing. I don't care if there's a guy down the way throwing up. You are all that matters at this moment.
She gets this very touched, genuine smile on her face and just sort of nods.
Yeah.
All right. Where would you like to go?
We can go in your room. We can go downstairs in the tavern. I don't know if any bards are participating this evening, but I'm not wasting this. It's been too long. I've not said enough. I'm done. I'm making it happen, Captain.
Just chuckles, kind of turns her head for a moment, briefly considers it, and then grabs you by the belt, pulls you into the room.
Oh! Fade to black. Okay.
You all hear.
Woo, can I get a yes, ma'am in the house? Oh my
I just wanted to do.
gosh.
You all hear at this point in the night, because again we moved back a little bit in time. At this point in the night, you still hear faint trills of music streaming through the crack in the bottom of the door from the musicians in the common room. Music to dance by. You sway back and forth, bodies pressed close together, until it is more than auditory senses engaged. Sense of the sand air mingled with spices from the outside float in through the window. Music from the common room under the door. Fingers clasped, spreading across skin. And all senses are flooded as the night ensues and comes to a close.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
finally happened.
Ah, yes.
Gornako finally happened.
Credit.
We've been waiting for like 7 episodes for that.
Stuff kept happening.
Excellent, excellent. Then, as Zeb, you struggle to find sleep, or perhaps find it more easily, knowing that you have seen your goddess. As Inaka and Scorn fade into unconsciousness, drowning in a sea of senses. And Onwu, are you endeavoring to stay awake?
Yeah.
Make me a constitution check.
A constitution check. Sweet.
To see if you can stay awake, yep.
A constitution save.
Yes, saving throw, yep. As Daisy, you fall asleep, perhaps playing spoons or something.
That is a 10 for me.
Onwu, you stay up for quite some time. At some point, eyelids begin to grow heavy. And you doze. You're not certain for how long or how many times, but you doze. Sleep in some form or fashion comes to you all until you wake the next morning. As you do, you no longer hear music streaming through the cracks under the door. You hear the slight chatter of shop owners beginning to set up their kiosks in market, people beginning to amble inside of this inn down to the common room for some form of breakfast or another. The morning is yours. What do you do with it?
Is this to all of us? So, if I'm not mistaken, our last thing that was given to us was sort of like we have to go to the Thornvales, right?
Yep.
Right. And okay.
It was specifically the place the Thornvales are staying within this city. So
Gotcha.
that would be the Thorn's Crest.
Okay. Sebastian immediately goes to look for. I don't know if he would have seen where Scorn actually went as far as his personal room, but I would definitely go to find him.
Scorn, does he find you in your room?
No. Not in my room. No. As he's walking down the hallway, I'm walking out of Inaka's room. My shirt is undone. My hat is off to the side. My vest is kind of buttoned up with my button-up shirt, just all messed up.
Oh, Zeb, how's it going? You good? You sleep all right?
I did. How about you, friend?
Oh, yeah. Sleep. Yeah, lots of it. Mm-hmm.
Scorn,
Well rested.
Scorn, what is your passive perception?
That would probably be just 10.
Okay. I mean, realistically, that's still high enough for this particular thing. Zeb smells not like Zeb. There just smells a little weird. Something funky.
You you good? What's going on? I mean, I don't like to brag about, sniffing you, but something's not. Hey, did you get lucky? Thought you were saving yourself.
I still am.
Well, something happened. You find some new essential oils? What are we doing here? What are we doing?
No. Scorn, I don't know. I still think it was a dream. But the way that it felt was so real. It had to have been, but it was just weird all around. But I mean, only when I think about it. But last night, I woke to... Is it Marwyn? The Chancellor. She was in my room.
You fantasized about the Chancellor?
No, Scorn. Look.
Okay, trying to clarify. It sounded like you're describing a wet dream, and I don't want to interrupt you. But okay, the Chancellor was actually physically there in your room.
I'm pretty sure. So she took me, and I got dressed.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. I'm gonna clarify that for your sake.
Your dream, pal.
Anyway, I was taken. I'd have to retrace my steps. I might be able to maybe go there again. I don't know. But what you described when you went and found those people digging and mining the what was it? The firmament, right?
Yeah. The all those slaves.
Yeah, they
free workers.
Yeah, that whole scenario. Well, there was another side that she took me to. There weren't no other people. It was just all I could feel was Imara. She showed herself to me.
She showed you herself in that cave?
Well, no, let's see. Marwyn came with me, brought me to the cave. Crystal was there. It was great, gorgeous, beautiful. And then she's like, hey, I'm going to head over here. And then I was like, all right, peace. And then I sat there in front of it. And then all of a sudden, Imara. And man, I feel rejuvenated.
I'm going to go up to Zeb. And I just want to pull out my little kit and everything. I'm just going to take a little swab, and I'm just going to go around his nostrils real quick.
You got any?
Is Sebastian he literally just goes, yeah, go?
No, I'm just checking for hallucinatory residue. This kind of weird shit happens.
Oh,
if someone got that close to you, and I'm not saying you didn't see your, goddess, but
sure.
Hallucinations are very likely, and that's kind of my thing. So I just wanted to make sure that the Chancellor did in fact show you your goddess somehow in your bedroom where we're nowhere near that place, or did she hypnotize you with hallucinatory drugs? That's what I'm checking for.
Okay.
DM, that's what I'm checking for.
Okay. Give me...
Looking into his eyes, seeing if they're bloodshot. I want to see if anything is off besides the smell.
Give me a medicine check.
Ooh. Plus 4, 21.
Okay. He looks like somebody that maybe is experiencing some kind of hangover. He did drink a lot last night.
Okay. And when you said he smelled different to me, what was I getting?
With a 10, passive, not too much. It just smelled like minerals. And it didn't smell quite like Zeb. There was just something else present.
Okay. Well, I'm not saying one way or another. I hope you had a good chat. I'm always glad to see you talking to your main squeeze.
Yeah.
So,
How about you? Looks like you got your main squeezed.
I was doing some drinking. You know, it's just rough night. I wandered into the wrong room and passed out on the floor.
Oh, did he seriously say that? Okay.
Well, I'm with Zeb.
I know. I was
No,
waiting
it's
for a
not-
moment in the RP to be like, Anaka pokes her head out for a half a second, sees that they're talking, and goes, and shuts the door.
Yeah, so I was on a bender. I bent her, and so how are you? Okay, we said that already.
I'm refreshed. You look refreshed.
I'm absolutely glowing. Yes. Let's check on the rest of the gang. Not that door. Not that door.
Well, it's real quick. There's what was it again? What's the Thornvale thing?
The Thorn's Crest.
Thank you. We do need to. When everybody left, I walked back in and I mentioned mentioned to them that we'd go ahead and take the Thorn's Crest little mission and figure that stuff out. So, if you can get whatever it is you need to get together, so we can go check that out, that'd be most fantastic.
Sure thing. Sure thing.
Sound good? I'll let.
If you're wanting to go on this little nature hike, I'm right there with you.
All right, perfect. So, and plus, I remember because I went to the thing. We gotta get some stuff from the Thornvale for your friend back in Nelter, right?
Oh yeah. And me. I mean, I definitely don't want to waste out on something that potent.
No. All right, so I'll try to go wake the others, see how they're doing. Why don't you get dressed and everything? All right?
Yeah.
Yeah. And as he walks past Scorn, he'll just turn over his shoulder and goes, "I trust you, Scorn."
Of course. I wouldn't. Well, I would never lead you astray.
I believe you.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
And I'm gonna go back
Right.
to Akira's room.
As you all do eventually make your way to the central, the common room of sorts. You see someone that looks, I mean, realistically, they look a little suspicious. They're kind of trying to keep to themselves, have a hood pulled up over their face, even in the morning time. They seem to be guarded and untrusting. They're tall. They have what you can very easily see as dark skin. And when they see you, they immediately turn their head.
Who all sees this?
I would assume that you all had kind of come down together.
Feeling pretty good about myself right now, and seeing him obviously averting his gaze, like he has something to do with us. I am going to just go sit right next to him.
So, Edgelord, how's it going? Hey, if you try to be inconspicuous, wearing a hood and shady-looking outfits and averting your attention anytime someone looks at you, not a good look. Take it from me. I've killed people. So, hey, if you're trying to be not noticed, be normal looking. Have a drink. Eat some eggs. Don't stare at the staircase all fucking day. Work on it.
Sorry, pardon my, mannerism, I suppose. I've never been quite the infiltrator.
Well, you're overpaid. So how you doing? What's going on? My name is Scorn. I'm giving out lessons today, apparently.
Eldris.
Eldris.
A hand reaches out. A voice, Daisy, that you recognize somewhere. Somewhere in the recesses of your mind, you know this voice.
She doesn't like that voice. She... Go for it, Ani.
I was gonna do an insight check on this guy. Yeah.
I mean, his name's not Eldris.
I know that for sure. I know that for sure.
And all of us are downstairs by this point, heading to the common area.
Yeah, you guys would have come down together. So
Inaka is right behind Zeb, or not Zeb, Scorn.
Sure.
Yeah, I just pull up closer to Daisy and kind of just like nudge her shoulder and like look down, or maybe up. I'm not sure how tall she is.
Like 2.5, like 3 inches? No, you're.
All right, and I look over.
A little bit shorter. She gets fully behind Onwu and the whole rest of the party.
So, Ildris Elba, how's it going? Hey, hold on to this for me real quick. This is very fancy. I just hold on to it. There you go. Here you go. Both hands.
I'd rather not.
No.
However,
It's a gift. It's a gift. You don't want to drop it. It's very fancy. Well, this will help you in the future.
What are you handing him?
It is just a container.
Just a Tupperware full of air.
Listen, as charming as that sounds, I really do. Well, now that I have been made, I've got a question for the traveling bandit, the one who plays the spoons. How are you, Daisy?
Zeb actually speaks up and says, "You mind your manners. Daisy has a name. I know you said it, but we don't call him. We don't call anybody names around these parts. All right, like bandit. Okay."
I really think you should hold this.
Pardon me. He pulls off his hood, and you see a devilish smile spread across the dark face. I didn't mean to be rude. I simply remember her a very particular way. You see, we are old chums, you might think.
Old chump?
How have you been, Daisy?
I don't think anybody's ever seen Daisy at a complete loss for words, but she is absolutely shell-shocked, shaking, and completely rattled.
I step forward and initiate the lightning, what is it? There's an arcane armor ability. I won't attack, but I will initiate this like lightning effect on the suit. And I just start to like kind of crackle and like spaz with just a little bit of like radiant like electricity. And I just step forward and I say, I think she's good.
Oh there, Tiger. This won't be like Bast's. I assure you. Listen, that was a long time ago. I've been I've been looking for something. Daisy, my sincerest apologies for what happened at that
Apologies.
place.
Mind you, Sebastian has the biggest smile on his face.
So much more balls than I actually thought you did. Which, to be fair, was none. You gutless coward.
Hey, yo!
Oh my god.
His face turns from smile to grimace. I had rather hoped that we'd left that behind us, but... Well,
you certainly did, I'm sure. Along with all of us.
I have simply been looking for something, and unfortunately, you didn't have it when that went down. I personally checked your belongings.
For a blade in your throat, because that's all you're going to find here.
I need to know where the orb went.
I guess you'll never know, will you?
This is a matter of utmost importance, Daisy. I need the orb of creation. Where did you put it?
Hey, real quick, Daisy, what's the orb of creation?
Does it make babies?
Who is this guy?
He's a drunken man.
So is that why we actually went, is that why we actually had that entire plan?
Yes, I knew you were dunce. I did not understand you were that dunce. Of course, that's what I just now said. Please, tell me where it is.
There are a lot of things you don't understand about me, and a lot of things that you didn't know I could do all those years ago. And I have had so much more time to practice.
Very well.
I was going to say, you're going to call her a dunce when you're the one surrounded by, well...
Threats. Threats is a good word.
Yeah, the threats. What do you say, Scorn? Pot calling the kettle or something like that?
Yeah. Oh, you know.
Right, yeah.
You know as well as I do, starting something in the middle of a tavern is not the wisest decision. So I'm going to walk out of here and resume my search. Apologies for the inconvenience, but if I can't find it here, I need to find it elsewhere. Good day. He walks out.
Onwu pulls Daisy just aside and is immediately like, so that's the guy?
That would be the one.
Okay. If this... I kind of like look back over my shoulder distrustingly. If this drunken man has lost his hat, so to speak. Do you have it, or has it sailed away?
I have no idea what he's talking about. That was it was about gold. And so he told us that it was only about gold. And obviously, not a word out of his mouth can actually be believed. But all we knew was that it was about gold.
But you know that it wasn't.
Now I do, obviously. I'm sorry. I am just a little bit on edge. It has been a wild 48 hours.
Yes.
Yeah, it has.
Y'all okay? Nice. Y'all okay? Good.
Yeah, we're fine. I was just checking on Daisy.
I'm proud of you, by the way.
Thank you.
You
Proud
both A, contained yourself, but B, showed that you were willing to make a difference. Well done.
Thank you. Thank you, Zeb.
I didn't give you a shot of heroism or nothing. You did badass, kid. Both of you.
Thank you. Thank you.
The spoon bandit?
Silverware siren, or so they say.
Ooh, multiple titles. I like it.
Is that guy going to be a problem?
He doesn't have to be.
His name is not whatever it is he told you it was. I've already forgotten.
Idris Elba or something like that? I don't know.
Elvis.
It definitely wasn't that. To make a long story short,
Too late.
he is like responsible for the death of my father and all of that. He kind of like tricked and betrayed us. And
Whoa, hang on. I heard that it was you that killed your family.
that's an even longer and, funnily enough, an entirely unrelated story. But,
well, I mean, you said your father. Wait. You're right.
I mean, if we're going to go down that road, technically I have 3 fathers. But again, that's a really long story.
That is. Look, I don't understand. I'm a man of the cloth.
That sounds like a hell of a plot.
It's also not like that. I was adopted twice.
Okay.
He is responsible for the death of the man who saved me off of the streets.
Well, then I'm sorry that I didn't run him through myself. And I am doubly sorry
too.
for also calling you out for a rumor I heard. I didn't mean to.
That's okay. I'm sure there are a lot of rumors about me.
Anwu is just shaking his head.
Hey, we're all supposed to be telling the truth now, right?
Something like that.
Sure.
We don't. Sorry, no. That's just great. That's great.
Sure.
Oh,
Sure.
So, what
I'm
is
not
the
lying
plan?
about anything.
What is the plan moving forward for the Thorn's Crest?
All right, y'all. So I don't know who heard me go back in there, but I went back into the meeting and look, they just next thing we got to do is look at this Thorn Crest thing. All right.
You still want to work for them?
I mean, they might be bad at business, but weren't you the one who was also saying that it was the right thing to do at one point? Or are we done with that now?
That's the right thing to do. They're doing it wrong.
Oh, all right. Then what do you suggest?
I don't think we could keep doing their bidding, I guess, but that's just led us to roadblock after roadblock.
I mean, do we have any better plans? Because
That's what I'm asking. Now, hang on, Daisy. Onwu, you seem like you got ideas. Let's hear them.
I just really don't think we should be working with the New Republic. We're just going to get into more trouble if we're trying to fix the problems that have been going on. I mean, I guess I think we should do it ourselves.
So, would we just get the information and then just like not tell them, but use it for ourselves? So, like, continue what we're like, take this mission and then go about it our own way from there.
Right now, and I don't want to speak for anybody else, but right now, my main priorities are saving refuge. Well, hold on. Sorry. My first priority would be getting all of the indentured servants out of the sort of scenarios they're in. That's first priority. And second is getting those people into better lives and, not just like throwing them out to fend for themselves, actually helping them kind of, gain a life for themselves. The New Republic isn't doing it really anything. They're just trying to save their skin at this point. I don't blame them because they have every like bad guy after them and already on their stuff. So I'm just saying, this sounds so bad. I would like never say this, but like they might be too far from help. Like we joined them trying to help, and we've just found that I mean they've been screwed since the beginning.
They're also kind of the only ones with any traction toward progress. Even if it isn't great traction.
One step forward, 2 steps back isn't great traction.
Well, that's why I said it's not great traction.
I'm just saying we can keep going. We can keep going with, helping them out. But like, I don't know.
At this point, y'all all see Inaka walk back into the tavern. It says, if we are talking about helping these people, then the best option we have is to figure out exactly where their leak is. I'm not certain it was anyone at that table, but I'm also not certain it wasn't.
Yeah,
is this
me
what
too.
we want to do? Is this really what we are talking about doing? Because what it will mean is war.
Like what? We follow the tale that was like killed by these poisoners. Like we suspected
he's dead.
One of these ladies. Yeah, we expected that one lady to be bad. We put a tail on her. That tail died. Now we're gonna help them find out why that tail was killed. That isn't the priority. Like I
didn't say to help them find the tail that went bad. I said to find them. But again, starting all of this means at some point inciting a war. Is that really what you were all signing up for? Because we are fighting their battles for them at that point.
Exactly. If your goal is top or foremost to free the indentured slaves, even if it's not great traction, I think they're the only ones with any traction toward that goal. Unless or we can find anybody who has better progress.
Onwu, they said it best at the table. We can leave if we want, because ultimately, we're just smugglers.
If this means
nobodies.
If this means that you and me spend the next 10 years just smuggling people out of that cave, Ani, I'm down for it, but I feel like there are maybe more efficient ways.
One more. Fair deal. Make a deal with me. One more. We do this, we get the information, and we decide what we want to do with it. We either give it to them, or we take it and use it for the means that we can. Is that fair? And this is it.
Does this mean we're like a team now?
We've been a team. And I'm just kind of looking around at everybody like,
it's never really been officially established.
How much more official do you want it established? We stay in the same damn place all together for a fucking month.
Right.
I can't.
I'm just
argue.
saying.
I'm just looking at his head like, right.
I would like to say that for all my friends, I understand that we have some misunderstandings between us, but such things happens between friends, does it not?
I just think we should go steady. That's all I'm saying.
I think trust is important. So
I'm
Okay.
down for finding the Thornvale mystery.
let's figure it out. Because worst case scenario, we're caught again. Yeah, we waste time. But let me
They
put it
pay
into
us to
perspective
waste
for you.
time.
They do pay us to waste time, sort of. Let me put it into perspective for you, Anwu. The things you want to do, I believe what Anaka is trying to get at, they require a number of people. The people you want to save, it's going to take hundreds, if not thousands.
This is exactly what I meant. Thank you, Zeb.
And
you're willing to wait that long? You have the time for that?
What other choice do we have, Onwu? Like, really, if you have a better plan, I am all for it. Let's hear it. But this is kind of our only plan right now.
I've waited longer. And I've seen things change in an instant. And I don't think that we're in any danger of the world being set on fire at this moment in time.
I guess that's a fair point.
Okay, Onward.
What?
Why'd you ask me what you asked me?
What?
You know, when we got to meet Shinjai. Why'd you ask me?
I asked you a question because I don't trust you.
Okay. What do you want to know? You're the one here who minces words. What do you want to know?
I want to know if we're running in circles, and I want to know if they're drawn by you. And Onwu just like stands up straight, and is just like, I'm going to be honest. Again, I don't know you. I point at you, Zeb. I don't know you. I don't really know Scorn. I don't really know Anaka. I only really know Daisy. Zeb, I've learned things about you that don't make sense. I like to work in efficient ways. I like to have a plan. I like to do the best thing possible. If you want to wait because you have all the time in the world, I guess I'll spend that time with you. My time is limited. Some of ours isn't. So if you would like to go and waste time chasing all these different things just to, maybe get paid for it and then have to do something else, that's fine. That's not really what I'm trying to do. I realize we have to tackle it together, so I'll do it together.
Out of the five of us, I'm not the one who was originally a smuggler, so I'll just leave that there. So I'm not here for here for that. But as far as time, let's just get going. All right. If you got your questions, you can ask them along the way. Learn to ask it straight, though. Jeez. I trust you.
Anwu starts walking out. Anwu's so done. I think he's finally tired. Like, he's finally tired in his own way. Other people in this party are more tired. Anwu's tired.
I'm definitely tired.
I'm rejuvenated. Let's go.
I wonder why.
For their own reasons.
I feel good though.
So,
he walks out. Frustratingly enough, he's going to start trying to find where the Thornvales are. Let's go.
you do not have to investigate and track for long. They do have a residency in the city called the Thorn Crest. With just a little investigation, you would know that this is not their home. However, it's a place where they basically stationed themselves to. If there was a new budding nation that might do well for itself, they want to make sure that they also have a place in that nation. So, you find the Thorn Crest easily enough. It is positioned on one of the higher points of the city, thus the Thorn's Crest. It seems, even from the outside, to be relatively opulent, with a small garden outside in a small yard, which not all of the houses have. Flowers native to the region, though not common, bloom in the garden. What is your all's intent for entry?
So, how you want to do this?
I think that a couple of us should go in, obviously and honestly, and then maybe a couple of us should go in not so honestly or visibly.
Inaka just grins.
Okay.
I'll see you all soon then. And she makes to circle around the building.
Wait, I'm coming
Who's
with you!
walking in the-
And she
Oh.
follows after her and casts invisibility on them both.
Well, I'm going
Who's
where.
walking in the front door? Okay. Anwu, Inaka, and Daisy in their team back door, so to speak.
Hey, yo.
I have another wait, Josh. Stop it. You're killing me.
God.
Hey, yo.
Hey,
Does that mean that Zeb and Scorn are team front door?
we're just literally like standing there going.
It writes itself. I mean,
Oh, wait, no. Inaka runs back for a half a second, kisses the top of Scorn's head, and then carries on.
yeah, still got it.
Sebastian just stands there.
I'm sorry, Zeb. She's invisible. You didn't see that.
Damn.
You just.
No, I hear the footsteps, followed by a large smacking sound, and Scorn just. He like,
All right.
All right.
Well, with my
Right.
newfound confidence, let's get this little interview over with the consulate.
Okay.
Feel like we're dealing with foreign dignitaries here.
maybe I should have that a little bit more visible. I'll take the.
Are these elf people?
They are elf people, yeah.
Yeah, that. I'll go ahead and take the my symbol of Imara, the golden dagger, and everything, and I'll keep it.
Yeah.
Very much. I'll just keep it in my hand, essentially, just
I don't-
like with the symbol draped over.
I don't think my kind is going to be welcome here too much. So what do you think? An elf? Human?
Recommendation would not to be me.
Fair enough.
Scorn is going to don his hat of disguise and make himself a elf, and a high elf, and he's going to be wearing just nice attire, not all black like the uniform before. He's just going to be a well-dressed elf.
Daisy also shifts herself into the form of a highborn elf she makes sure that her Arborian Raids pin is on her chest, even though she's invisible. And hey, Anaka, just in case, our story is that you are my bodyguard, essentially. Okay? Okay.
Daisy, I don't think you understand. Where I go, I don't get caught.
Dang.
Sometimes I do, so that's why I have backup plans.
You plan for getting caught, I will plan for not, okay?
Okay, but you don't understand. My backup plan, right?
Does this bodyguard job of mine require any speaking?
No, in fact, it would probably be best without the speaking.
Exactly. So what is problem?
I guess nothing. You're good. You're so good. You're golden.
Pat. No, I'm not. I'm gray.
Okay. So, Zeb and Scorn. Oh, go ahead.
Scorn's going to look at Zeb, grab one of his liar's lozenges, and pop it in.
All right, you know what we got to do? We got to deal with this in our own way.
Smooth.
That we do, friend.
That was smooth.
That we do.
Okay. As you approach the door and knock, after a couple seconds, a figure comes to the door. It is an elven man who seems to be dressed well, but not aristocratic by any means. How do you do? Welcome to the Thorn Crest.
Sebastian will raise up his symbol on his hands and says, "An absolute pleasure to meet you."
A clergyman. What have we done to deserve such honor here?
Just paying a visit and making my rounds through town. I'm not exactly familiar with everybody in Gerthan here. It is Gerthan, right? DM?
Yes.
Okay,
yeah.
perfect. In Gerthan, so I'm just making my rounds. It's been a nice city to me so far, so I thought I'd stop by. Are we able to come in?
Yes. Come in, please. He steps aside to allow you into the foyer, and you see before you a beautiful, ornate entryway with a patterned carpet, archway. I forget what they're called, but the archways that sort of come to a point. All throughout this corridor that lead off into sort of niches on either side. There are plants, banners, and lighting fixtures that cast brilliant light in a soft white color. Not to mention the natural light let in through the windows.
Wow, this place is gorgeous. Sebastian's going to quickly turn to Scorn and sort of whisper to him, just like pull him close and be like, "Hey, so we never like decided anything, but could you send a message to them about like that safe word that you once had us all use, right? Just in case."
Yes, meatloaf.
Yeah, meatloaf. All right. Anyway, man, sorry. I just had to talk to my colleague. We've been hungry for a while now, and I haven't had anything to eat. Do you have anything, by chance, that you'd be willing to part with? I don't need anything extravagant, and I'm not looking to put you out any. I'm just looking for a little bit of conversation about the family, and maybe some good conversation about Imara herself, obviously.
Certainly. The Thornvales themselves are out today. However, I can be of service in whatever way you wish. I as well revere the great Imara, though I choose to place the majority of my worship with Adrandis.
Fair enough. Understandable.
That said, any clergyman of Imara is welcome here. And he goes off to find you some food. At that, before we come back to the others, let's go ahead and take a break. Guys, we will see you all back here in like 10 minutes or so, and see what kind of shenanigans we'll get up to here in the Thorn's Crest. All right, we'll be right back. And we are back. Thanks for waiting on us, guys. Oh, wow. Wow, it's been something so far. Let's keep it going. At the Thorn's Crest. Let's see. At the Thorn's Crest, Team Front Door has gone in, begun their infiltration, and sent presumably the only person in the house on an errand to get them something to eat. We now pick up with Team Backdoor.
This doesn't feel right.
No, especially since he named it that. We're set up for failure.
Backdoor doesn't mean failure. Okay, sorry. Let's keep going.
We're working together.
Can be wild.
It's all good.
Yeah.
Let's just keep forcing through, guys.
Oh my gosh.
You
Okay,
gotta
what are you guys doing? Two of you, I believe, are invisible at the moment.
Did you cast that at a third level or second? Invisibility.
I cast it at whatever level allows me to invisibilize two people.
A second level.
Yeah.
Then yes. Wait, no, it's
I think
at third level. When you cast the spell at third level or higher, you can target one additional creature.
Yeah.
I don't play D&D. I don't know what this is.
Spell.
8 years. 8 years.
I don't know the rules.
So yes, I cast it at third level. Boom. Cast it.
All right. So, two of you invisible, and Onwu in a giant mech suit. How are you all attempting to infiltrate stealthily?
Hey, Ani, are you gonna maybe make yourself not so visible?
Sure. And I just sneak around a little bit better.
Inaka kind of she's invisible, so there's no point describing what she's doing. Daisy, I'm going to run upstairs and see if there's a way to get in from the roof. All right?
That sounds great. How?
The minute she says great, you hear going up the side of the wall.
I thought we weren't supposed to hear her. How are we supposed to get up there?
From the roof, you were able to see in several ways. Not from the roof itself, not from the roof proper, but there are windows all along this building. You look in and see, to name a few, there are a few bedrooms. There is a study. There is... Let me double check my... Yeah. A dining hall. And you do see that there are some places on the ground that would denote that there's probably a cellar somewhere.
First thing she does when she gets up there, she looks for a chimney.
Given the area where this is, you are at a decent elevation. However, the temperature, for the most part, stays rather temperate, just due to some of the regional weather.
They don't even have one for cooking?
Well, they would open a window for cooking.
Who? Shit. All right. Well, then she'll stand there instead, I guess, and just have like 1 foot braced on either side of the thing, holding onto it, and she lets down her hempen rope. How tall is this building?
It is, realistically, it's not that tall. It's a very, like, it has a lot of area. It is only one, like 1.5 stories. It's high ceilings for a 1-story building.
Well, then, yeah, she'll throw down the hempen rope and kind of like try to drop it on top of Anwu, because it's the only one she can see.
Actually, I didn't think about it at the time, but you would also notice, I should have said this to begin with, this is built in such a way that there is a centralized courtyard. It's kind of 4 segments around a centralized courtyard, if that makes any difference.
If she had message, it might, but she don't, so it don't. I don't want to yell too loud to where anybody can actually hear us. There's no point in going stealth otherwise. But sure. She'll drop the rope down. She's holding on to one end, and she's kind of like jerking the rope up and down, going, hey.
I see it.
Come on.
You gotta be quicker than that.
Okay, well, let's go. Yeah,
You have to whisper. We're being sneaky. You have to whisper.
Well, I don't know if I have anything that'll make you sound less like a bag of pots and pants.
I'm fine.
Should I just go on by myself? You know what? Hang on.
I'm climbing the rope right now.
I wonder what kind of food you.
Here I go.
Okay, Daisy's still right. Yep. Guess we're going up the rope.
Naka's just sitting there muttering to herself. I thought the whole point of just me going was that I don't get fucking caught. How the hell am I not going to get fucking caught with this?
Well, here's the thing. I also didn't plan on getting caught. So.
No, that's to herself while y'all are climbing up the rope. It's just like.
So, what is the point of entry going to be?
I'm not currently looking to enter anywhere exactly. I want to get Daisy and Anwu up onto the roof first, and then discuss, because
okay,
Inaka's used to running stuff like this on her own, so she's trying it with everything in her not to just ditch.
Were there like doors or like balconies that we could like enter into the bedrooms, or what were there any like entrances?
Yeah, I mean, there were, like I said, there were windows all around the building. There is also
windows?
they would be closed. give me a perception check. See if you can see if any are open.
May I do the same?
Yes.
Oh yeah, baby. 15, baby.
Perception.
I took away the item that gave me advantage.
23.
Okay. There is a window open, about that much. But, Inaka, looking at it kind of across the way, you can still see that there is a crack. There is enough that you could probably get it open. You could probably pry it open if you got over there.
I'll point that out then. What do you want to do, Daisy? Anu, with both of you, what do we do?
I can do it.
I can get 2 of us over there. But it would waste a pretty big spell slot. Is that not across the courtyard?
No, this would be like down. So if the courtyard's kind of this shape and you guys are here, it would be like down here. So
you can walk
on the same wall that you're on, yeah. Or the same, you know.
Okay,
let's
sweet.
sneak.
Sure.
Let's sneak on over there.
Sweet.
Yep.
Right. You sneak. You sneak on over there. And you're able to get the window open and duck inside. As you do, you see shelves filled with ancient tomes and scrolls lining the walls. A large oak desk sits at the center, covered in various papers, but more importantly, and I'll pull you guys into here, a single book on kind of on one corner. Disregard the windows in that artwork. That is not what you're looking at exactly. You do, however, see a small draconic creature perched directly near the book.
It looks to be alive.
It is alive. You see it breathing. At that, let's come back to Zeb and Scorn. A few minutes pass, and I believe, Scorn, were you hoping to send a message in that time?
No, I have no reason to send a message at this time. Like, nothing's happened.
Oh, I thought you were sending the message about Meatloaf.
No, that was the emergency call.
I see. Excellent. Okay, so, a couple minutes pass, and the man comes back out, and here I have tea and biscuits. Will this do? Oh, I can't hear you, buddy. Is your mic on?
It is now. My apologies, friend. I forgot to ask. Did you what is your name?
Erhan.
Erhan? Erhan. All right, gotcha. Sebastian Cade at your service.
Good to meet you.
And this here is
Bildrath.
Beldroth.
Bildrath. I am a botanist. I heard good things about the thorn, and you know, the most interesting plants are the most well protected. So I was hoping, if anyone could, I was hoping to see the nursery on the grounds. I would love to see any plants that you have in the area, or any documentation on plants. The more I learn, the more research I can go into my work in perfumes and the such.
Right.
We have thorns from the Thornvale itself. If you would follow me out to the courtyard. And he leads you all out to a courtyard where you two see a glint of metal up on the roof.
Yeah, hey, it was Erhan, it was a Drondis that you said you worshiped. That would also mean that you probably have a really high understanding and love for Shamira, his wife. Is that correct?
And he kind of, looking at the plants, he kind of turns back to you, with his back sort of to this glint of metal that you all see to be a massive, lion armor. I have great appreciation for her. Why do you ask?
Oh, well, simply because of the things that my friend here is trying to do. Alchemy and all that, being a botanist and whatnot. Magics have such a power in the smaller things. And, well, since, I wasn't alive then, but you being an elf and all, how old are you? If you don't mind me asking, you look fantastic for your age, but, did you experience the shattering? And I hate to bring it up, but I can imagine it was a difficult time.
A difficult time for all of us. I'm in my 4th century of life. And yes, it was quite difficult. However, I do believe we came here for a purpose. And as he turns, you just see kind of a flash of the metal as Anwu ducks down past the roof and into the window. And you guys can't see the window, it's on the other side. So he kind of went off the other side of the roof. Must have been a bird or something. Yes, here are the thorns. I wish I could tell you they had a more proper name for a plant of their virtue. However, it's just the thorn. But feel free to take a look.
I would definitely appreciate that. Also, is there any literature on the vegetation from the homeland of the Thorns? If so, I would love to read them. Or I don't like this is merely for research, but if I'm crossing a line, let me know.
Perhaps let me check Mistress Thornvale's study. I cannot permit you to go, but I can go myself.
You did say that the Thornvales, they're not in currently. Is that correct?
Correct, yes. They have previous obligations.
Oh, fair enough. I imagine they're busy people and all.
Are they expected anytime soon?
That.
Oh, do you wish to meet them?
Well, of course. Like I said, I'm new to Gerthan, and I would love to.
I do regret to inform you they will not be back, to the best of my knowledge, until much later in the evening.
Y'all have, as Sebastian's eating a biscuit, drinking some tea, y'all have any, like a guest quarters or something that we could, stay for the time being? Again, I'm making my rounds, and it would mean a lot if I could meet them.
Give me a persuasion check.
And I would really like to learn more of the vegetation, as he said.
18.
I can permit you stay for a few hours. If you would like to read, if you would like to take a look at any of the plants in our garden. Unfortunately, I do not have the authority to grant a room.
Oh, that's fair. I'm sorry. I didn't mean to put you out or nothing.
And we wouldn't want.
If it were up to me, I would do it.
Fair enough.
DM, looking at the thorns that he presented me, how full of life would you say that they are? Are they just old and dried, shriveled up?
No, these would be. I mean, you're sure that they're not. I mean, this isn't their natural soil or place of growth, but all things considered, they're doing fairly well.
Okay. Is there an abundance of needles, or is it just like a few of them?
No, this particular brand of thorn is very prickly, so to speak. Like they again, it's not doing as well as it would in its natural soil, so you do have fewer thorns than you would typically see in the wild. But yeah, you've got
Is
plenty.
there any flowers, or is it just thorns?
There are flowers. It looks almost. They look almost to be sort of rose formations, where they're kind of in the what is it? Petals in groups of 5, sort of thing. But yeah, nothing. No nightshades, if that's what you're.
No, that's perfectly fine. So I see all these flowers. Would extracting a few get you in trouble? I would like just to have some from my research. Just a few bulbs and a few thorns, as it were. Just I can extract them myself. It's not a
By
work.
all means. By all means. Any botanist and clergyman are welcome to take as they please, so long as you leave the plant intact.
Oh, definitely. I do not wish to harm the plant, just to extract what I can.
Very well. And go ahead and give me a nature check. And as you do that, in the study, what are you all going to be doing about this draconic creature perched next to the book on this desk?
Does the creature itself appear to be young or just small in stature?
Give me an intelligence check.
Is it
No!
is it silvery? I guess what I'm asking, Daisy has a figurine of Wondrous Power, and she knows that if she activates it, she can see through its eyes and hear through its ears. Is this one of those things?
This does not appear to be a figurine of Wondrous Power.
Okay.
It's like 16.
That's pretty good. That's wild.
Yeah, you would know. This is small in stature. It appears to have certain signs of aging. The spines on its back, the proportion of wings relative to the body, and the tail that seems to be longer than it should be denotes an aged draconic creature. A younger one would have a much shorter tail. Tails do not cease growing.
Inaka trained with several dragonborn at her monastery, so she'll just walk over and not do like the hands on the knees thing at it, but trying to get down on its level respectfully. Just sort of incline her head for a moment and speak to it in giant, see if it understands her. It says, "Hello."
Me.
Oh my god.
See what languages it speaks.
That was why I asked about the age, because depending on the age of the dragon depends on how many languages it can speak.
It looks kind of cockeyed at you.
I'll take that as a no. Common then, maybe?
It looks to you with a much more focused gaze at that point, and
Oh. You don't speak common, do you? Interesting. Well, how good are you at keeping secrets, little one? That does not tell me anything. Okay. Look, we'll be in and out as fast as we can, alright? We're not here to take anything that isn't ours. Just pats its head. Nice dragon E. Anyway. Start do the scritch behind the ear thing. Look over at Daisy and Odd.
Like,
Aww.
I'm going to,
She got me with that one too.
Hey, yo.
So I'm just gonna look over at Daisy. I'm assuming once we got in the room, she dropped the invisibility. Or are you leaving it up?
I guess that makes sense.
Because if not,
Yeah.
then just nothing started talking to this dragon, and this nothing started scratching it behind its ears.
It's true. It's true.
If you want it dropped on yourself, then Daisy would drop it on yourself. Sure, yes.
Okay.
Okay, cool.
Then I'll look. She'll turn
If
around.
she
Look at Daisy,
maintains
then
it on her own self.
Inaka will look over at Daisy and say, "Look, I'm going to keep this one distracted." Scritch, 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 scritch. Starts like scratching behind the wings and shit. You see what you can find, and be careful.
You get the dragon friend, and I'll go explore the dangerous house.
You come pet him then.
She's good. She just goes off out whatever door there is very quietly as the door closed.
As you're walking out, she like seeds behind you. I meant that. Come back here and pet this damn thing.
The door is closed. Yes.
Can I like turn handle? Just
You can. As you do, let me see.
I should have gone first. The door explodes.
the dragon attacks.
1 second.
The door's a mimic. You die.
Okay,
Why is it always Daisy that
I will
touches
need
Daisy?
you to make a.
Yeah, why?
I will need you to make a dexterity saving throw.
God.
Daisy, I'm serious. Get back over here. I don't think you're fit for this.
Nobody
You're
told
worried
me
about
not to
me
touch
being
the door.
stealthy? You worried about me? Daisy's touching
You are-
everything over here.
There's so many nice plants here.
You hear an explosion upstairs.
So, Daisy. Let me get some
Oh,
D8.
and that one? Are you serious?
I think that's the first nut one I've rolled in this. I could be wrong about that, but I think that's Daisy's first nut one ever.
This is where you die.
Ooh, okay.
Live and let
All right.
die. Thank you.
As you open the door, you see too late the holes on either side of this door that as it opens begin to spew out acid. You will take 23 points of acid damage.
You're fine. You're fine.
You're fine, but damn.
You're not pretty, but you're fine.
You're fine. You're fine.
It's okay, it's okay, I'm fine. She's gonna start, like close the door.
The dragon creature just kind of
Fine, it's fine, it's fine, it's fine. Look, butt scratches, butt scratches, butt scratches.
Yeah. Okay,
This is
with that,
hilarious.
Anwu is gonna go over to the book and see what he can find in its pages. See what knowledge.
Okay. As you reach for the book, this creature snaps a bite at you. Just
Easy, easy, easy,
Now,
easy.
come on now, girl. Come on now, girl.
We just want to look. We don't want to take. We won't take. Just look.
okay. Inaka, give me an animal handling check at advantage.
Come on, girl. It's okay, girl.
Disadvantage if Anwu keeps talking.
Absolutely.
Stop. I'm sorry.
That is a 16.
Okay. The creature kind of backs away but it kind of stands up straight, making itself rather large, and just keeps its eye on you.
Daisy. Let me see. That's a first level spell. Can I cast Unseen Servant and have it just flip one page on the book?
You can. As the Unseen Servant opens the cover of the book.
I thought it was already open. That's what it said. I should not have taken that for granted.
Yeah. So as it opens the cover of the book, you see something scrawled into one of the margins, kind of where the title page is. The book is called The Secret Door, and scrawled into the margins, you see 273, 2.
The dragon doesn't react?
Does not.
Can...
Flip to page 273.
What? I thought that meant we were supposed to find coordinates.
Turn to
She's...
page 364.
In your book.
I knew somebody was gonna do it. I knew somebody was gonna do it. She's gonna flip to 273 and look at the second paragraph. Not she, the unseen servant.
73 and begin reading paragraph 2.
Tommy Tower.
You read the words on 273, paragraph 2. You read the words, and so it was, when I had found the place where my uncle was rumored to have hidden the door to the treasure room, I searched for something in the study that would lead me to it. I had seen passage after passage in this house since I had found residence in it all those 13 years ago, but never have I been able to find the legendary treasure room. I wasn't even sure it existed, having spent years searching, but the most recent leads I had found made me convinced I could find it. I'd heard of special doors made in Erif that could be hidden in walls and other places in plain view, and it just so happened that my uncle had a book in his study called The Doors of Erif, a comprehensive guide. I looked for it on the shelf of the study and found it, finally, but as soon as I lifted it from its place on the wall, the same wall began to move and reveal a new passage I had never seen before.
I looked for the book. Can I find it?
Is that not the book we're reading right now?
No.
You're reading a book called The Secret Door.
We need the Doors of Erif.
Gosh.
Secret tunnel!
Secret tunnel!
Through the mountain!
I would like to pet that book. Can I pet that dog?
Give me an investigation check.
Beautiful. I'm looking so hard, bro.
And as you do that, back in the courtyard, what was your nature check, Scorn?
26.
Excellent. Okay, you were able to extract everything you need, Scorn. More than that, everything you want.
I also plant 5 seeds among the thorns while I'm there.
What kind of seeds?
Pumpkin seeds.
Are you sure?
Pumpkin seeds for my witch friend. I am planting pumpkin bombs.
Oh my gosh. Excellent. Okay. Is there anything else that you all are trying to learn over the next few hours, aside from just keeping this man busy?
Yeah, I'd like to ask. Eren, right? Erhan?
Close enough, yes.
I apologize. It's important that I get your name correct.
Foreign language is fine. He's fine.
Yeah, fair enough. We aren't able. How long? You said it's going to be a while for them to get back, right?
But
do you know where they're currently at? Are you allowed to tell us where they currently are? Maybe we can move faster that way than they could this way. You know what I'm saying?
I believe they had obligations in the central square of the city. I know not what. They're not obligated to tell me. I work for them and receive my pay.
That's true. You're good at what you do. You take good care of myself and my friend. Can I ask you, with all sincerity, what do you think of just the political climate these days? You could be honest with me. Again, a man of the cloth. I am just surveying and trying to be like, hey, is everything going the way that it should?
You see him kind of start to squirm. With the new republic in full power here in Gerthan, as well as Tel Sharak, I believe, and a few other places I don't know. The presence of guards here has gone up tenfold. I don't know why, but I don't know. Guards have never made me feel safe as they're supposed to.
So you're uncomfortable with the way that they're making things?
It just feels a bit more militant here than it used to.
Even though the gold seems to be flowing, you're not exactly able to move as much. If you get my meaning?
I'm free to move as I choose, I suppose. I just don't like doing it. Guards make me nervous no matter where I am.
That's fair. I understand that.
I've never been a fan myself.
Well.
All right. I appreciate you. So, yeah, well, you can't give us a room or nothing, but I'll wait a little longer. Who knows? They might show up through the door. Maybe whatever it was they were at was a little boring. And, they'll come back early.
Well, feel free to wait here.
Plus, these biscuits are really good. Did you make these?
I did, yes.
They're phenomenal.
Has it been over a minute yet since I extracted stuff?
I would say yes.
Okay. At this point, the pumpkins are growing.
Oh.
They're weaving in with the thorns.
Okay. Excellent. He says, well, feel free to wait here. There are benches to observe the plants. In the foyer, there are there's more seating. Unfortunately, I have not the authority to offer you more than this. And
works for me.
At that, back to the study. Onwu. This place is alphabetized. You go right to it. Like it, you find it immediately. Doors of Ithranel, a comprehensive guide.
I seek it out. I revel in it for a second. And
Don't touch that book. Don't touch the book. And Daisy has her unseen servant pull it off the shelf.
Smart.
Okay. The unseen servant lifts the book, but it seems almost to be stuck. until the servant pulls, and you hear a click, and chains
so glad
begin to
that
move. The bookshelf kind of moves forward a jolt about 2 feet and slides to one side. The dragon creature kind of.
Oh, easy. We're not taking anything. I promise. I made you this. I know. I understand. I made you this promise. We keep it. It's calm. It's all right. What is that?
It is what appears to be a secret tunnel. Maybe
Secret
possibly-
tunnel?
Yeah, secret tunnel. Maybe
Through the bookshelf?
I think through the mountain itself. I think so.
You're all so beautiful, and I love you.
It does seem to descend downward in a like it kind of opens up into a niche, and that niche seems to go straight down in sort of a spiral staircase made of stone.
Daisy checks for traps.
There do not seem to be any traps up here.
I don't even have to roll.
No traps there.
Okay. Daisy sends
Hold
her
on a
unseen-
minute. Daisy, no, I can't see you right now, but I know you when you're about to get into shit. You just did it 10 minutes ago. It's not happening again on my fucking watch. You're going to stand out here
Well,
and take
you
watch while I
can
go.
see me now because I have taken damage.
You
but,
did?
well, yeah. But, I'm not getting into shit. The invisible servant is getting into shit.
What?
It's,
like
it's
invisibility.
right there.
I don't like invisibility. I really don't. This is very confusing. We can't leave Squid and Zeb outside by themselves.
They're already outside by themselves. We are inside.
You
Honestly,
know what I mean.
We like we could get into some real big trouble down there. We might want to grab them.
I mean, how?
Shh. We close everything up and come back later tonight. We don't try this nonsense in broad fucking daylight.
But no one's here right now.
But they're...
And people will be no one here and asleep later.
Oh, man.
Honestly, the last time I did something like this, it didn't go according to plan. So maybe we should follow Inaka's plan.
If you want to investigate it now, that's fine. But the two of you are staying here. And she clicks her heels and runs.
Where?
Where are you running to?
She's gonna do a quick dash down that hallway to see if it branches off or if it goes to a room. If she gets to a chamber before, I don't know, she'll run for like 5 seconds. What's 200 feet every
200 feet a second?
I clicked my heels. I go 200 feet per 6 seconds per round.
Oh my
6 seconds.
Okay,
yes,
so
yes,
like,
yes.
right.
That's what I said.
Okay, so like 200 feet-ish. You descend the staircase and find yourself in a room. There is no one else in this room. You see a chest with some platinum, as well as some jewelry. You see a wardrobe, and you see a bookshelf with only one book.
Do it.
The wardrobe also, I will say, is opened up. You see a robe hanging, and you see a wand and a ring in kind of a drawer on the side.
I want to go take a quick look at the book. She's not even taking it off the shelf. She's kind of like...
On its cover,
Yep.
you see on this leather-bound tome, the print of a nightshade.
Fuck.
I think Onwu's so curious that he just starts walking down the tunnel. After Naka.
Daisy grabs the back of his armor before he can actually get to the tunnel.
Are you serious?
You sound like a bag of pots and pans.
Do I?
Probably.
Not to metagame, but I have advantage and +3 on stealth. So if I sound like a pot and pan, a quiet pot and pan.
He sounds like a cabinet where pots and pans are stashed.
It sounds like muffled pots and pans.
And somebody is just placing a single one in it. That's it.
Yep.
Okay.
Maybe we should just wait for her to come back.
Okay. You're right.
She'll just take a quick flip through the book. Again, she's not even taking it off the shelf. She'll like lay it flat on its side and then.
You see, kind of going through, you see reports. First, you would see reports of jobs finished. An attack in Thresdul a long time ago. A raid in Thresdul. Ixenhul raised for expansion. And where's the other? Well, I'll just say those are what you see right off.
Okay. She'll jot down a few of the finer points of the details, but she's not bothering with that very long. As soon as she gets like 4 or 5 things noted down, she'll stuff her journal back, write the book back the way it came, or back the way she saw it, and then run immediately back out as fast as she can. She's not bothering with the robe or the wand. Is the robe purple?
It is not, no.
Okay, never mind. Then no, she's not bothering with it. If it had been, maybe, but no. So she runs back up the hallway. Was there a door, like another door in that room anywhere? Or is it just the room? No? Okay, cool.
Yep. And one of the other places that you read was Halvorn.
Okay.
Halvorn.
Well, she'll come back up the hallway then, and all right. It stopped at the room. There was hardly anything in it anyway. I have a few notes. Let's look at it outside.
What is there anything else in there?
Nothing of interest. A shirt. You want to go look at the shirt?
What kind of? Is it a metal shirt?
Don't tempt him, Martha.
No, there's nothing of interest in there. It's a single room with a wardrobe, a table, and a book. I wrote down important stuff about the book. Let's do this outside.
Scorn's gonna look at Zeb at this point, knowing that we're like kind of running out of things to talk about with this guy. And he's just gonna start like writing in his journal, like with the flower and the thorns right there, and just kind of like mumbling to himself. I was like, oh yeah, so the petals and he's going to, while he's doing that and the guy's not looking, he's going to touch his earring and cast a message on Anaka. And so my prickly pear, we're kind of running out of time here and able to delay anymore. If there's anything going on and we need to skedaddle, you need to let me know right now.
I am working on it, my little poison drop. Give me a minute.
Hey, yo! Hey, yo!
I love how Caden just walked away. He cannot handle the situation. He's just gone. He's just gone.
Hey, yo!
I didn't know what to call her, so I called her a prickly pear.
It works, I like it.
That's crazy, bro. That's crazy. I won't even lie to you. That's
Okay.
crazy.
All right. So, is everyone exiting the building?
Yep.
Okay.
Giving that little dragon one last pat on top of its head. I'm sorry we bothered you. We didn't take you. We did not take anything, okay? Sweet. Out we go.
Okay, excellent. Yep.
Yep.
Love you guys. Okay, so you all make your way out and reconvene together. I suppose. Are you still in? Are you meeting together in an alley or like back at the inn, or how did you all intend to do?
Let's meet close. Let's get like far away from the house, but then just like take an alley or something, take a dark corner somewhere.
Yeah, go 2 or 3 city blocks down if such a thing exists in the city, and then meet up.
Absolutely. All right, so you make your way a couple of relative blocks down, and join up together.
We ain't found shit.
I wouldn't say that.
We found some shit, but I don't know how relevant it was.
Well, what I found was a few lists of places they have hit. Now, if we can get all this back to the tavern and onto a map, we may be able to see a pattern.
All right, fair enough. Well, actually, Scorn, that map you have, I told you to make a copy of.
Yeah.
Do any of the locations listed on the list you have correspond to what they have on that?
No, however, what you all do see, Anwu, you recognize Halvarn. Scorn, suffice it to say, you've been to Ixenhud. And Daisy, Thresdul rings a bell for you.
What symbols are on each of those locations?
It's not so much locations. These were the ones that Inaka had written down, places that had been attacked or hit in some way.
Well, I meant on the map that I copied, like different locations had symbols on it. Like there was a mask.
I think the only one that had a symbol might have been Thresdul. And let me go ahead and check what that was.
A mask on Thresdul.
Mask on Thresdul.
Yeah, I don't think Halvern was on that.
Oh, no, sorry, let's see. There was a ghostly face at Thresdul and a mask on Thresdul. So yeah. There's the mask and the ghostly face.
But nothing on the other 2 locations.
No.
Okay.
You do know Thresdul also to be one of the cities in this new republic.
And not wait, what's the correlation between all of these? What did that book say?
The book listed these as jobs done past or attacks having been made, and she'll specify which ones were attack. If it was a smuggle job, attack job, that sort of thing.
Yeah. So, what would be said in the book that you'd read was that Halvorn, there was a bomb that was set in Halvorn because it did away with a family that was leading progress in interlineage relations.
Excuse me?
Oh.
It does Inaka know that?
Well, that's what. Yeah, she was the one who wrote this down. The Thresdul location it lists that there was a group of changelings that were attacked to acquire a firmament piece called the Orb of Creation. And in Ixenhol, Ixenhol was destroyed to keep goblins and dwarves away from important work at Hildoran and for probable work in that locale at a later date. And each entry you saw was signed with a name, and that name, I will drop it into our chat as well as say it, is Aviv Karpelinos.
Daisy, what was the name of your friend earlier?
His name was Erif, and we're definitely not friends.
Well. I do not know this name. Do any of you?
Can I make a history or something on the name, or?
Sure.
I was about to say, please don't make me roll intelligence again.
And just to be clear, I don't know anything about the Orb of Creation. I have no idea what he was talking about.
What do you mean? What orb?
The orb that he was asking me about.
10.
I look at. There's so much going on, but when Daisy says that, I look at Daisy and give really look.
Insight check.
Sure. Daisy, go ahead and roll me persuasion or deception. Don't tell me which, or don't say which.
Okay.
And anybody who wants to can roll insight. Anybody who wants to can also get in on that history check with Zeb.
Oh, I'll get on that.
He didn't like that I failed, so.
Yeah, this is important.
What?
Well, you're not going to like my roll either. So.
My first one was a 3, but I used lucky, and only got a 10.
Oh, I got a 6. That's pretty good.
16 history.
Okay. With a 16 scorn, you don't know all languages. You don't know all histories. But you're fairly certain that's not a surname that exists.
That would be a 20.
Okay. Anybody roll over a 20 on insight?
Oh, I thought Anwa was doing the insight check.
I can do.
You were hinting at it the whole time.
No, I'll do insight on that. I'm praying for something juicy.
Nat 20.
Oh, I wish.
Daisy also just rolled a nat 20 on her history check, which adds to 23.
Okay.
Yeah.
Daisy, you are much more. You're very traveled, and hearing stories, you know this is not a name that exists in any language that you've heard. This is fake. This is a not a pseudonym, but
Red herring?
Fabricated?
no, when somebody has a name that's not their name, like a
Alias?
pseudonym, but alias. Thank you. Wow.
I mean, I have
That
all
was-
the time.
This is an alias.
The Orb of Creation is an alias?
No. Sorry.
Aviv
Aviv Karpelinos.
It's an alias.
Do I
However-
know who the
Unfortunately, well,
Yeah.
give me an investigation check. However, for the with the 23 history, you would also remember. You remember something about an item that was in your parents' possession. They didn't talk too much about it to you. But some of the things they said about it made it seem like there was some kind of creative energy in it. Something that was tied to the way that you all are.
When I was really little, like baby, before I remember little, I was adopted by a little farm family. And my parents did talk about something that could be that. I never saw it. I don't know anything about it. There was one night when our house was broken into, and it turned my whole world to shit. I never knew what they were after, but I suppose it could have been that.
Do you remember who attacked you? Anything about them?
It looked like 3 men to me. I was
Human?
like 7. I think so, but like anybody can look human, I guess. I was really young and really scared, so I don't remember all the details too well. It was a long time ago.
Yeah.
And whatever they were there for, I don't think they got it. I removed them from the premises.
Daisy, remind me, you stayed there for a while after. I don't mean to pry, but you stayed at the house for a little while after that attack?
Maybe a day or 2.
Okay. So, like, maybe it's still there?
It could be, but as far as I know, that old house has been abandoned since. If anybody wanted to look through it, they could and would.
Let's... I look over my shoulder, distrustingly. Let's not say that again. And maybe we go check out that house.
Trip down memory lane, yay.
Not fun. But if your parents had it, and the people who were looking for it didn't find it, and then everyone abandoned the house, it didn't go anywhere. Unless someone else came by and picked it up.
We should go check it out. That does make the most sense.
Okay, well, we can investigate that a little more. I think that's pretty important. Who is attacking?
Exactly close. Like, it's closer than some other things, but Thresduel is...
Right. Who's attacking all these places again?
Well, the last time we did a shipment, it went to the maybe we shouldn't talk here?
No, I just mean, like, who's attacking these towns, these settlements?
The last time we made a shipment, it went to the Arborean raids. They were all stamped with Nightshade, and this is stamped with a Nightshade. So it may stand to reason that the raids are doing these attacks. Unless I'm missing something.
Go ahead.
No, I said unless I'm missing something.
Yeah. Point of order that I totally, it slipped my mind because I was mentioning these cities. The final entry in the book, Inaka, that should have been the first thing I said, was a tale on Vesna Marwin.
Did it give a name for that, or was it just described as the job description?
It was the job description. It was also signed off, same as the others. Aviv Karpelinos.
Okay.
I think this is a hit list.
I think it's a veritable cornucopia of things.
Them some big words. Anyway,
Why is this different?
No, I mean the word you're big and those are words. I don't know. Anyway, Anwu, I'm a man of my word. Whatever we find, I'm gonna follow you now.
What?
Yeah, that's what I said.
Why are you following me? I don't know what's going on. I thought we were going with your plan.
Yeah.
What we're doing now is not my plan.
Yeah, which is why I'm saying, hey, we got the information. What do you want to do with it?
I thought that we were supposed to go back into the house at nightfall so that we could get a better scope of everything. And Naka didn't really want to do it during the daytime.
It's more than a little bit unwise to try to do breaking, entering, and searching things for very long in broad daylight.
No, that's fair. That's fair. And plus, Scorn and I did say that we had we'd come back later to see the Thornvales, which we did find out, by the way, they will be there later in the evening.
Crap.
So
I'll have a few party favors just in case we need it later.
What did you do?
Nothing.
Why did I not believe you?
I added to their garden.
That is true.
That means you're going to blow something up. Okay.
That is also true.
I mean...
She kisses his cheek. It's fine. I was just curious.
I mean, until I say the magic word, it doesn't do anything.
So,
We're just gonna blow right past that.
I apologize for putting you on the spot, Anwu. I thought we were done with this, and you seem so overzealous about some things. So I just wanted to make sure that we were on the path that you wanted to be on.
Right. Right. Anu's lost. Anu's very lost. He's trying to ignore the fact that Halvoran got attacked. He's trying to decide whether to help out Daisy in her little plot, and he's also trying to see if he wants to stick to his morals and his guns, and take on this slave trade whatnot kind of plot. With inside check to the wind, you see he is lost.
The things that were listed on this, do any of them mean anything to you? I mean, clearly the one in Thresduel. Daisy, obviously, you just mentioned that had a lot to do with you. So,
Thresduel.
What was it, Halvoran?
What?
What does that do anything for you, Anwu? Sorry, Anyanwu. I apologize.
Halvoran.
Halvoran
is how it's pronounced.
Looks over to the person who just told him how to pronounce it. I didn't ask for your permission or.
I'm sorry, terribly sorry. I was passing by. I heard it. Right then.
Shatter. What? No witnesses. Shatter. No, I'm joking.
That is 120 square foot radius, and Naka will tackle you. You're going to give us away.
I'm joking.
Right then. I'll be on my way. Very good.
No,
so,
I'm joking.
So, does Halvoran mean anything to you? Because you seem flustered, and I want to make sure that everybody here is okay.
To trust you guys fully, I'm from Halvoran, if what Anaka says is true, and someone planted a a bomb in a government building. To be more specific on what happened to me, I told you my mother died. I found myself, as a mix of scenarios. I found myself at my mother's place of work, my mother and my father's, and
Daisy just grabs his hand.
And that moment, that final moment that I saw my mother, we were at her place of work. She worked for the government in Halvorn. I remember she grabbed my hand and told me that my strength lied in intelligence. And I held on to that so dear. And the second she turned away, there was an explosion. I thought maybe if I had channeled some magic or just felt something so passionate in that moment, then maybe I had done it. But if Inaka, you read in the book that someone planted a bomb there or exploded that place, I didn't do it.
I don't think any of us immediately thought of you, Anwu. What is this nervousness you have?
I think more importantly, this proves that you didn't have anything to do with it.
Is that book still there?
It's still there, yes. And we still plan on going back for it later tonight, do we not? I mainly want that dragon out of that fucking room before I go digging through any of that. I made it a promise, and I want to at least try to keep it when it's not watching.
I want that book.
And I want to know more about what happened at Gazilhole.
We have to go back.
We will go back, just under cover of night.
All right. And is there anything else you all are doing before the evening falls?
Taking a short rest.
Short rest acquired.
Onwu is going to, if we're going back to the hotel or the tavern or whatever, Onwu's just going to go back and take off his armor and prep it to its fullest ability, leaving no flaw or kink in his armor, if we want to use that. Yeah, and like he's just not thinking about anything else. He's just focusing on prepping for tonight.
Okay.
Inaka will, like, we don't have to RP this either, but she'll run out to the markets and see if she can find a set of thieves' tools. She knows how to use them. She just doesn't have a set.
Easily enough done.
I can make you a set of thieves' tools.
Go ahead and
Would you though?
If you guys want to go together as a little partnership, I don't want to come in between that. I'm just saying, if you need thieves' tools, I can make you one in a second. But if you like some time alone,
you're the one that's tinkering with your armor. Make up your mind. What do you want to do? Work on your armor or make me tools?
I'll focus on this, and I give you a little wink. And I'm like, yeah.
It's so damn weird. Let's go get some tools.
Go ahead and mark off 5 gold for those tools.
Is there anything you need, Scorn?
For what we're doing, I don't really know. I'm just gonna use what I have right now.
Okay.
Okay.
Anybody else?
Was the information shared of what type of damage was done from those traps?
About the acid? I think that would be kind of plain on Daisy's skin, wouldn't it?
She burned.
Probably.
Scorn is well enough familiar with acid, I would think, to be able to recognize acid burns.
Yep.
And he's going to make him resistant to acid.
We are taking a short rest, right?
Sure.
Okay, cool. Just making sure so that I can activate that on my thingy.
Short rest acquired. Thieves' tools acquired. Suit prepped. Did I miss anything?
Daisy, are you healing up by yourself? I don't remember if we had healed you.
Yeah, she'll just do it herself.
I was actually going to say that Sebastian would probably walk up to you and see that you would have a little bit of obviously some damage. He'd sort of say, "Oh, you got something. What happened? You okay?" And he'd just reach out and sort of brush the side of your hair a little bit, and then just golden light sort of goes from his hand, and however many hit points you had, what was it, 23? He'll put that all back.
Aw, that's very nice of you. Thank you.
A little bit of Imara's touch.
Pulls out the notebook and notes that.
Appreciate it.
Okay. All right, so the evening comes.
I need to mark that.
Shops close. And night begins to fall. Down over the mountains, the sun descends into the wastes. As it does, you all find the Thorn's Crest once again. And there's an energy about the place. It was not there before. You see someone standing outside with a sword. A memory flashes before your eyes. Acid pouring out onto wood and carpeted floors from a door. When the mistress of the house returned, they understood someone had been in the study.
Scorn, same deal?
Yeah, I think that's the best thing. Just to be
consistent.
We said we'd want to come back.
All right. Well, what was it, Bartholomew? No, that ain't right. What was it, Beldor?
Beldar.
Beldar. I was close. Man, I almost had that.
Who names their kid Beldor?
If I tell my unseen servant to do whatever, I hear it. We're gonna float right on past that, okay? If I tell my unseen servant to do as Onwu says to, will it do that? Or does it only have a range of 60 feet from me? If it leaves within 60 feet of me, will it dissipate? Because I know it has a casting range of 60 feet, but I'm not sure.
Let me see. I believe that it would, but let's just. That would move. Yeah, if you command the servant to perform a task that would move it more than 60 feet away from you, the spell ends. Unfortunately,
Okay, we're gonna scrap that plan. Sorry, I was a little distracted. What are we doing right now?
We are trying to give Zeb and Scorn a chance to get inside and get them distracted, and then we need to figure out a way to get snuck back around inside again. But it has to be. We can't be the three of us again. If you want to go, Daisy, or if you want to go, Anu, that is fine. But we cannot all three go back in that room.
I was thinking that I would stay behind. I'm sorry. I was just thinking that I would stay behind, invisible, with Zeb and with Scorn, and I thought I heard another ghost from the past, but it's just been a long day, I think.
Okay. We're going to unpack that later when we have time to address this. You know that, yes?
Somebody said the name Baldor?
It's Beldra.
Oh yeah. No, I made a mispronunciation of a
surname.
All it was
I'll be that.
Just a mispronunciation.
It's just been a long day.
Yeah.
As you all stand talking, you hear a shout from the front door. Oh! What are you doing over there? Can't see ya! Step into the light!
You guys go ahead and step out of it. We got this.
We're going to go back into high elf mode and take another liar's lozenge.
Okay.
Walking with the symbol out as I had before. I'm gonna make my way up and say, "Oh there, friend. My apologies for startling you."
And I will just say, to streamline the second visit a little bit, let's just say that you guys can make me a persuasion or I would say deception probably, but if you want to be a little bit more honest, then well, no, you're one of you is in disguise. There's no way that's gonna be honest. Go ahead and give me a deception check at advantage. And the others of you, give me a stealth check. It will not be at advantage.
Okay.
I guess whoever is like actually going into the building, give me a stealth check.
Well, that's what I was going to offer, because Anwu was the one that really wanted to look at the book. Is that Nak was going to tell him to climb on and like hold on to her back, because she can get up and through faster. That's all there is to it.
Sure.
Anwu's just as quiet, but she moves fast. 16.
For the record, Daisy's whole thing here was staying behind and not going into the building or being in sight of where Zeb and Scorn are right now. That being said, I rolled in that one.
Yeah, I saw that.
24 for deception.
19.
Ooh. Okay.
I got a 13 stealth, but I also want to cast invisibility on Inaka and I.
I got a 23
so
stealth.
Go ahead and take another roll and take the higher, because that will give you advantage.
Okay.
I already did that at advantage just because of the suit and all my.
Okay, excellent. Oh, that's right. You have advantage on stealth checks.
Infiltrator armor, baby. Built for
That's a 25 in that case.
Wait,
okay.
Question real quick.
Excellent.
Daisy, are you not like coming with us or going in? Like what?
When he said come out of the shadows so I can see you, you guys stepped out of the shadows and Daisy didn't. She just stayed in the shadows. That was the whole point.
Okay.
She was mostly just going to wait until the last second to cast invisibility upon herself and then like watch you guys more from a distance while also trying to keep an eye on Wu and Inaka and see which one would possibly need her first.
Fair enough.
Having somebody out front to keep an eye on the stasis of what's going on outside is not a bad thing.
No.
It is when that lookout rolls happen.
So, I will say that with that, those were very high rolls. You notice, Anwu and Inaka, that as you get to the same window, the window of the study, there is a rune now on this window.
Is there anyone inside the room?
No one's inside.
Okay.
Inaka's holding her hands up. This is all you. I don't do the magics.
No, no, that's all right. I guess, can I roll Arcana, see what exactly is going on here? What rune this is?
I would say you've seen things like this before. There is some form of warding glyph.
Warding?
On this warding glyph. This one looks like it's going to explode.
An exploding warding gift. Glyph. Oh my god. I'm tripping. Sweet. I just like whisper to Inaka. I go, it's a warding glyph. A warding glyph. It's really nothing. And I cast Dispel Magic on it.
Okay. At what level are you casting that?
I said that. Can I take it back?
No. Those take 8 hours to cast, so you better be careful.
8 hours?
To make a warding glyph.
I don't really know if I want to do that. Like, I want to, but I don't want to burn. Ooh.
Do what you do.
Josh, can I take that back? If not, it's okay.
I think it might be in your best interest not to, but you can.
It might be in my best interest not to take it back?
I think so, but I don't know what else you got planned.
Onwu cast Dispel Magic.
Okay. At what level?
3rd level. It's all I have.
Okay. All right. Excellent. You see the glyph evaporate. It is also a 3rd level spell.
Okay. You can clip this moment when I need a 3rd level spell slot later on.
Nah, you don't need it.
Okay.
The window is now ready to be opened.
Perfect.
It is, however, locked. I mean, like, it is still locked, but I just meant,
But both of us have thieves' tools, so...
It is true. I would say that was all kind of in the check. You all are able to get in and neutralize the dragon in whatever way you all see fit.
Scratches.
Head scratches.
Yeah.
As you do, you're able to run down, snatch the book up. Anything else you're taking? The ring, the wand, the robe? Any of the platinum jewelry?
I'm going for those other items. I'll snatch up the robe, the ring, and the wand. And the book.
Excellent. So, you have the tome, you have the robe, you have the ring, you have the wand, and you were able to get out. Sebastian and Scorn, you all are able to relatively convincingly deceive them into... They were suspicious when you came back. You were the only thing that had changed. Everything had been fine. You guys get there, and somebody was in the study.
I mean, we had eyes on us the whole time.
And to be fair, we wouldn't know about that.
It's true. It's true. So, you are able to convince them that you had nothing to do with it, and keep them busy long enough to allow the others entrance and exit from the building.
Would they have allowed us a meeting with the Thornvale?
I'm sorry,
Would they have allowed us a meeting with the Thornvales, and also they got any more of that tea and crumpets?
Unfortunately, in this meeting, where you were under a bit of suspicion, no tea and crumpets were offered you. However, they do schedule you a visit, not this evening, but you are free to visit within the next few days. I think it's, let's see, when would the next time they'd be free? Be 4 days out?
Pencil me in, like I said. Just want to meet them.
And I definitely want to know more about the plants in the area. More research, as much as possible. The flowers are lovely. The thorns are enticing, dangerous. I just would love to know more.
They can pencil you in for a very short meeting in 2 days' time.
Perfect.
Okay. All right, and you all make your exit. What happens next?
I liked it better when they had tea and biscuits. That meeting and conversation was.
I mean,
scary.
obviously, we had nothing to do with it. That's kind of fucking rude on their part.
I
But whatever.
know.
Where
Wow.
where are you guys right now?
Just walking out.
Daisy's hiding behind a corner there and just, you got tea and biscuits? I got burned and you got tea and biscuits?
To be fair, that's why I did heal you. I kind of felt bad, so.
You fucked around and you found out. That's on you. How many like guards did we see at, like, I don't know how much we walked around, but it was the one servant there before. How many personnel are there currently now that they're on guard?
A lot.
You didn't get a full look at the entire premises. You saw 4 or 5 within the time that you spent from outside to the foyer to the courtyard.
And after they found out you stole their stuff, double it. All right, cool.
All right, I guess. Did everybody get out, or is it just you?
As we're all running away, I drop as soon as we're definitely far away from the compound, if we will. I drop invisibility on both me and Inaka, and I'm just like shaking my hands full of like these items. Like, we got it. We have a ton of stuff.
Did he steal more junk again? What the hell?
We got it.
He's really learning that steal is in fact not a bad word.
We got it.
Tactically acquired. Yeah.
Tactically acquired. Hey,
I
like it. All right.
I don't steal. I just want to borrow.
Enru is my spirit animal.
So,
Yeah.
shall we go back to the the nice establishment and chit the chat about all this, or?
Yes. I need to crack open this book.
All right.
Don't open it until you're private.
Mm-hmm.
Right. Which is we should get back.
DM, that's what we do. We go back.
Okay. All right. When you get back, you are able to crack the book open. Again, you basically see relatively not much more than what you initially saw. Perhaps slightly more detail. Is there something you guys want to learn from this? You've got Halvorn, Thresdul, and Ixenhul.
Yeah,
Is it just me, or did that almost feel either that felt a little too easy, or the Thornvales actually did do this and they're just sloppy leaving their signs behind?
I think we have to take it as a blessing. I don't care if it was too easy or they wanted us to do this. I need this information.
I care.
Somebody
My name.
Be careful. We dealt with fake books before.
Listen, I think regardless, even if there was some kind of magic that would draw this back to us, they're not getting this back, and they're not getting through any of us. If this exonerates you, then that's all I need to know.
I don't know how we could get it out, but yeah.
I mean, if we already plan on going to Crest Duel,
Yeah.
I don't see why we could make another stop.
While looking over the book, does it just have entries about past jobs or past events in it? Is it just like a bookkeeping thing, not like a this is what we're trying to do?
Does it have any
plans? There's not plans, it's just past.
Right, not plans. This is a record of things that have happened.
How in detail does it go? Does it tell us how they were able to achieve these things?
Guys.
It's more along the lines of a pretty brief summary in terms of Halvorn. You learn that there was a family who was more or less pioneering in interlineage relations. A governor. A governor in Halvorn that needed to be done away with. The bomb was planted in the building where he would be. It does note that there were other casualties. None of blood pure.
Yeah, that hurts a little bit.
Yeah, I mean, yeah. Thresdul, the Orb of Creation was acquired. And Ixenhol, to the best of the chronicler who did this book understands, all goblins and dwarves in the area were
eradicated.
Eradicated.
Not all of them.
Hell yeah.
Did it list a name for a person who would have done that job?
I know there's 3 of them.
It did not. However, it does. It does have someone that has signed off on all of these.
And that's Aviv? Is that Aviv?
What? Yeah, Aviv. Yep.
Do we recall being told how long they were going to be in the area for that meeting?
What meeting?
The meeting that we originally came to this place for.
Oh, you weren't told, but it was just yesterday, and you are aware that this is the place where the Chancellor and her wife have made residence, so at least they will be here long term.
Okay.
And for the record, it was Lady Marwyn who put us onto this job in the first place.
Can Daisy do like an insight or investigation check onto the name directly? She already did a history check, and she knows that it's a false name and alias. This is probably nothing, but is it like an anagram?
Give me a secondary investigation check.
Secondary? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, earlier you had made one, but this is new information. Merits a new check.
While this is going on,
Nope,
Scorch is
that's
getting
an
up and immediately going to try to find a box in a marketplace.
A box?
Okay. Well, so while this is going on, all the shops would be closed. This is late evening.
Okay.
But on the next day, you would definitely be able to find a box relatively easily.
So,
anybody else hoping to hop in on the investigation check?
This is Daisy's investigation check on the name?
Mm-hmm.
I will. I do not have advantage on you. Sorry. 19.
Okay. You would be able to. You don't know. Well, do you know Elven or Elvish?
I do not. I know Gnomish and Leonin.
Okay, so actually, within this world, gnomes are also Elfkin, meaning that they would speak, if not the same language, a similar enough language that it's mutually intelligible.
Like Portuguese, Spanish.
Yeah. Maybe even a little bit closer. So, you know a lot of the letters that are used in Elven or the Elfkin speech. This could realistically form several Elven names. It most likely is an anagram. As of yet, you're not sure what it says, but you're fairly certain it is one. I've got Kevin over there Googling anagrams. Like,
not just Kevin.
Decipher this anagram for me.
Storm, could you come? This name, it feels too suspicious. Yes, phony. It is very phony. You might know a little bit more about it. I think it's some kind of anagram or code.
Well, I mean, most of the time when I come up with a nickname, it's someone I heard in the past and I just, pocket it in my memory. I don't know what this would be an anagram for. I don't really do that whole word jumble mess. That's a little too out of my league. I'm not sure what it would be, but Anwu needs to take whatever scrap lead he's got and make a box now.
What? What are you doing?
If someone is able to make a warding glyph like you guys told me about, they can scry. If they know that their stuff is stolen, all they have to do is look at who stole it. Hide it in lead and they can't see
together
it.
a lead box.
He's a smart kid. He'll figure it out.
Well, I just want to know how fast.
All right, you want me to make you a lead box?
Big enough to hide that crap you stole.
Okay. This
You
is.
want to be in danger? I don't.
This is crazy. I think this is the only time I've actually used my background like trait for anything. But my background is a scavenger, which means I can pull. I know exactly where to find like any material I need.
I thought you had a whole satchel full of random stuff.
Which could have been from that as well. But I think with that, it's fair to say I have lead.
I would say
where to find it.
I'd say you'd be able to find lead very easily. Lead would be very heavy, and it'd be difficult to justify carrying it around.
Just carrying around pounds of lead with me. Yeah, that's fair.
Yeah. But you definitely within the next couple hours, you could have one completely made, and that we're talking like welding and everything.
Okay. Do we want to see if there's scrying on it before I spend all my time making a lead box?
No, I don't think that's worth the risk.
The quicker you can hide that thing from them, the better.
Okay.
We don't want people to know we're involved.
Okay. Yeah, I think. Well, for one, yeah, we like hide the scrying or the
until
item.
That box is made for our safety. Do not be anywhere within 10 feet of that thing.
All right. Then I go to work making a box.
Okay. when you've made a box, you can shove everything inside. What happens next?
Oh no.
Hey.
Oh no. Wait,
What
as I am making the box, I'm thinking of the anagram and just like going over it in my head over and over and over and over again. And is there anyone around? I don't know where I'm making this thing. But
Daisy would be sitting right next to you, yeah.
Daisy, what was the name of the dragon that was in the New Republic?
Phyrexios?
No,
Don't tell Zeb I know that.
No, not Phyrexios, not in the New Republic.
The Dragonborn?
Yeah, there was a Dragonborn in the Republic. And his name was like, I don't know, but it had a V in it. That's all I know.
Can I do a wisdom check to remember that?
A V and a K.
Because I don't remember that. Would I remember that?
I would say somebody would be able to remember it is Kavax Kilara.
Kavax Kilara. Maybe, what was it? Like Aviv
Karpelinos?
Bro, I feel like that's close enough.
You're missing another K.
Oh, I am.
All right, okay, DM, can we get the list of every name of people that were in that room real quick?
Sure. Yeah. In that room was Aurelia Marwin, Thalrex Brighton, Seraphine Valhart, Kavax Kilara, Mara Stonefist, and Vesna Marwin.
Dang.
What
I don't think it's dang.
does okay?
We're
When
so stupid.
when elves marry, do they generally take their spouse's name or vice versa?
Or is that a human tradition since Aurelia is human?
Can I say while everybody else is doing all this that Inaka tries to go and find Lady Morrowind?
Which Lady Marwin?
I don't know, one of them.
The Chancellor.
The wife.
Okay, the Chancellor.
Yeah, the Chancellor. You're
Okay.
sure.
It gets a little murky because they're both technically Lady Marwin.
the Chancellor.
That's the problem right now. We need her maiden name, okay?
Which one's maiden name?
Chancellor.
I was gonna say, technically, the Chancellor has her maiden name, right? Unless Marwin unless we're assuming.
We're gonna.
Who's the top?
Wait. Inaka, give me a survival check to track down.
That is
Aurelia
a 17.
Marwin.
This is insane.
Okay. Let me roll something. Okay. You find Aurelia Marwin and Vesna Marwin in bed, asleep. Asleep.
It was a little bit too long of a pause there, Josh.
In bed. Asleep. Okay. Dang, this is crazy.
Inaka just standing in the corner.
I was about to say, she's just creepering outside of the window right now.
I mean, I assumed based on everything else that Inaka does, but like.
I mean, you're not wrong, but that's not the point.
So is Inaka creeping from outside the window, or does she attempt a more civilized way of?
You were the one that said she finds them asleep. No, she would have knocked on the front door. So it's whoever's at the front door that tells her that they're asleep.
Yeah.
I need you to do something for me. Ask either of them if they are aware of a name. Aviv Karpelinos.
And why would I ask them of this name?
Need to know basis. You don't need to know. Can you get me my information or not? And she'll put 5 gold in his hand.
He pockets the gold. I cannot.
Why not? You do realize these women hired me for a job, yes? I am trying to do my job and you're preventing me.
Give me give me a deception check.
Okay.
Technically, that was honesty.
She is attempting to link it to this name. Oh, well, no, I guess.
All I did was ask it was
we were told to investigate the Thornvales,
Okay.
and this is part of that.
Persuasion check. You're correct. Thank you.
This is.
I would have preferred the deception. I have +4 in that.
Well,
My
They
bad.
talked me out of it.
What?
Damn it!
I'm here to help.
I'm gonna start. No, I'm gonna get you back for this one. Freaking 14. It would have been an 18.
wait, I know. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I'm sorry. I have not been made aware of any of this. If this is something you must talk to them about, you can talk to them about it.
I just want to know if they know of the name, yes or no. That's it.
And I do not know if they know of the name. So, you can ask them yourself, what is your name? I can tell them that you were inquiring.
They were never given my name. And she just turns and walks off, like, doesn't even bother responding to any of the rest. Like, fucking ridiculous. I come here for a yes or no simple damn answer. Motherfucking. And she's just cussing in the giant, going all the way back to the tavern. Like, this is ridiculous. I tried. I wanted to see if there was a spark of recognition there, but eh.
Okay. All right. So, what do you do with the information that you have?
Die. Sorry, I die with this information.
Okay, so Anwu is at this point finished making the lead box. Yes, the lead.
Is it Slovakian Viper? Slovakian Viper. I think those are all the letters. Slovakian Viper. Is that anything?
Well, that's not Craven Van
If
Horn.
Slovakia existed in this world.
Slovakian. Oh, okay, all right.
So the question here, I suppose, is do you take this information back to the Chancellor, or do you try to figure out an alternative way to handle it?
Oh my god.
I don't think the Chancellor can be trusted with this information. She trusts her wife too much. We would need more solid evidence. Because
yeah, like somebody
we need
saying
more information.
under Zone of Truth that they have no affiliation with the Arborean Wraiths.
For real.
maybe she knows them under a different name. Maybe that
Daisy,
wasn't
I
even
think
Vesna.
Daisy, I think it's far more likely that there's a different mole somewhere else in their organization. The reason I didn't want to tip them off to any more was because I don't know what access that said mole has information to. Everybody in that room was honest with us as far as any of us can tell. So it's somebody else. Somebody we haven't seen or we haven't met yet. The only thing we need to find is how to find them. But how do you root out a snake?
You burn its hole? Its snake hole? Its home? Sorry.
You had to be specific.
What?
I don't know.
You get a mongoose. That's just what my mom taught me when I was really little. I don't know.
That's a fair point. Do you know where your former associate might be at this point in time? He looked a little weaselly to me.
Fair enough.
No, but I know how to find him.
Let's do that and see where we can go from there.
You'll know.
That might be fair.
Oh my god.
He is looking
Okay.
for all of this similar stuff, is he not?
Is that what we're doing?
We are trying to root out a snake.
He's certainly slimy. Daisy casts scrying on Erif.
Okay.
He put all his stuff in a lead box.
He sleeps in one.
Let me see.
Gosh. Aaron Kelps. Aaron Kelps Viv.
Okay. You focus in on your spoons, looking at the reflection in their polished surface, and as you cast, the image begins to blur. The reflection is no longer reflection, it's something in between reflections. You begin to hear a voice, the voice of Erif. You can't make out words, but you know the tones. And then you hear, "Ah! Get out, love!" And there's nothing. He succeeded his save.
Oh my gosh.
I have no idea where he might be.
What direction abouts do I remember tailing him to earlier while everybody else was arguing after he left?
You tail into a small, seedy joint where there seemed to be rooms for rent.
You can't find him, Daisy?
No, I wasn't able to. He's, slimy.
Yeah, I get that. I might know of a spot to look for him. While you were all talking earlier, I followed him downtown for a few blocks. Come on. And she'll start guiding everybody to the tavern.
Okay. You make your way there, and as you open the door, you see, realistically, you see a group of people kind of all throughout that seem to be the same seedy, suspicious type that Erif was. The barkeep looks at you all, and you see a short-statured man, most likely not of human height, something shorter, with stringy, matted, gray hair, and missing several of his teeth, as he shows all of the gaps in a smile looking at you.
Welcome to Harvard.
Ew!
Can I offer you a drink?
I need to be rude.
And like, it's definitely like the, oh shoot, what was that nursery rhyme? I don't remember, but he's definitely kind of a crooked old man with warts, lots of wrinkles. And he offers a hand to anyone who will take it that is dirty with something that you don't quite identify.
Generally, Daisy is front and center of life of the party, but she is just not feeling the room, and she's a little closed off. She doesn't even notice the hand.
Or a drink's not why you came. Something else I can offer you? Companionship?
An ale would be nice.
Right away.
And he goes and grabs an ale, and it's decent enough. Something kind of floats in the drink, but I mean, it tastes fine. A little hoppy, but otherwise okay.
Daisy, you go find your whatever he is, and I'll keep this one busy. She's propping up at the bar and keeping a look at everything.
Yep, I got you.
Oh, I see. You were called here for companionship.
She just walks away.
Right that way.
And Daisy is gonna go find it.
Okay, and as you do, as you go looking, I will need a I will need a perception or investigation check.
Oof. I'll help Daisy out with this.
And bad advantage then?
Go ahead and take it advantage. Yep.
No, 23. It was 16, but I'll take the 19.
Ooh. Excellent. Okay. All right. With a 23, you're able to relatively easily find where Erif would be staying. The door is shut.
Did Dad keep it?
She knocks.
No.
You hear some giggling, some talking behind the door, as you then kind of hear it stop when you knock, and there's some shuffling. 1 second. Who's there? Who's there?
Oh.
And Daisy mimics the voice of the tavern keep downstairs.
There's been an issue with your tab.
Yes, I'm certain that's not it. That couldn't be. But give me 1 second. Let me
He starts knocking harder and harder.
That's
yes. All right. I'm coming.
That was amazing.
Yo,
You pay for it first.
we're spicy this episode.
I'm on my way. And after a few seconds, the door opens as Erif is still trying to tie on his belt. Oh, you come to apologize?
Daisy just pushes
Or are
the
you
door
coming
right
to join?
walks in.
Very well, coming to join.
Get out.
And he looks back.
Talking to the girls she knows are in there. Get out. You've been paid already, I assume? Bye.
I'm scared.
Okay, yeah, they oh, we're bye.
Oh, she got out.
Okay, bye. Dang.
Oh my gosh.
Oh, she's not in. Ooh, she's not in the. Oh, there she is. Ooh, bye. Oh, can't hear you.
Gotta let whatever happened catch up.
My
There we go.
My computer and I had a stroke, but it's okay.
Okay, excellent. We
We're
love
back.
that.
Perfect
but,
timing.
But we're back at it. So, okay, the girl does leave. Just one. She very quickly like grabs her clothes and kind of holds it over her body as she leaves the room, and frantically like trying to put them back on.
Sit down.
All right. So what brings you here? I mean, I wish it were under friendly circumstances, but I fear that obviously is not the case.
Mongoose
Why are you here?
slams the door.
Yeah.
Stand there.
Why are you here?
You're going to tell me everything you know about the Orb of Creation.
It's not much to tell. I mean, truly, it. I was set on it because you are what you are. It has similar magic as your people. It can. How was it that I learned? Change, project, and create. Not sure exactly what all that means, but it's a very powerful artifact, and well,
Why do you want it?
Do me well in. Well, it would do me well in our line of work.
How do you know about it?
Books.
Books.
Now, it was hard to track it down to you, but books.
Daisy's gonna insight check him.
Sure. And as you do, he kind of thinks for a second. But you're back here asking me about it. I must have been wrong to begin with, wasn't I?
You're wrong about a lot of things.
I have it.
I'm sure you do.
So happy I wasn't drinking.
Who are you?
That's really not important right now, or your business.
Finally, something on which we agree.
You've been
That we're not being
tracking
important.
Daisy. She's gonna punch him in the nose.
Oh.
Roll to hit.
Oh.
That is just a basic attack, huh? Strength.
Unarmed?
Yeah. Unarmed attack.
Hey, 17 is not bad.
Okay. And what damage do you do for an unarmed strike?
Beating this guy up?
Like 2. Unarmed strike is.
Pretty sure it's just your strength modifier, isn't it?
I think it might be, which means
It's like 1 plus your strength modifier.
Yep.
Oh. My unarmed strike at a melee attack. Why does that get +4?
It could
Hey,
be
man.
a Valor Bard thing.
Yep, that's a Valor Bard thing.
Actually good at unarmed strikes, though.
Okay.
Oh wait, no, that's the attack. It's just 1.
Okay. Excellent. Harder than I remember, but you still have a long way to go. So, you're looking for it, and you think I will help you find it somehow?
I know you will.
Very well. I bid you good night. Please leave my room.
Do you know Aviv Karpelinos?
Again, who are you?
Not important.
Where are we?
Yes.
Out
And
of
he kind of
curiosity.
like begins to like turn
Still
you toward the door
downstairs.
and pat you on the back.
Impossible. I'm immovable.
Oh my god. Okay. You're going to help us find it because you already want to find it, and because it would take less than a word from me to end your existence, and it would lose me not 1 second of sleep, and because you already owe it to me.
Give me a...
Damn.
I don't know if you're going for persuasion or intimidation there, but either one would work.
And I boost. I give flash of genius.
Okay.
I take out my Omni tool and I just like hold it threateningly.
What does that do?
You have a +4.
Okay.
Well, that'll
So
put
22.
me... Yeah.
I owe you nothing. However, I do wish to find it. If you'd like to do some of that work for me, by all means, go ahead. I tracked it down to changelings.
You're becoming less valuable with every word you speak. You may want to fix that.
And if you want my help at all, maybe you'll treat me with a little more respect.
The same respect you
begins to
treated
kind of-
us.
Yes, quite. I didn't underestimate you in the slightest.
You know that's not what I mean. What do you know of the whereabouts that will actually be useful to me?
Useful to you. No, I think I heard it was up Haldred's rear. Now you want to try and give me another punch? Maybe make it a little bit better this time.
I just like hold Daisy back and I'm like, we don't need to do this. We could kill this man right now, but we probably shouldn't. Like I know we could, we probably shouldn't.
It would be so easy and so satisfying.
I know, but I feel like it would get us in more trouble. We should not. We should
You
just
gotta miss him. He's just a shit thing.
let him.
Very well. I've told you what I can. It changes, it creates, and it projects. You do
You
with that
think-
what you will.
Changelings have it.
Well, I know they did. I must have been wrong as to which one.
What other
Unless someone
changelings do
got
you know?
to it before I did.
What
Interesting thought.
other... So you're useless to us.
Quite. Yes, useless. Right along. Go on.
I'm just like, I'm like scared to touch Daisy, but I'm like,
Yeah, she just shoulders off.
okay, all right.
I went through quite a bit to even get here.
and I'm not going to walk away without something useful, or at least a little bit of satisfaction here.
Well, the satisfaction I can give you, but I'm not certain
You
you're in the mood.
actually never could.
Daisy, this is crazy. Do you hear what he's saying? This is weird. Like he's just at this point. Like he's not giving us any answers, but we can't get anything from this guy.
Daisy casts
I'll level
message
with you.
and asks Anaka to please come upstairs.
Anaka kind of sputters her drink back into the cup for a minute.
Why me? I don't do the speaky things.
What the hell was that?
I'm done with the speaky things. I need the fisty things.
I'll level with you. I'll tell you something relevant if you can just say please.
And Anaka looks at Score and let down at him like, one of you two needs to get up there. She sounds mad, and if she's mad, I'm gonna hurt somebody.
All right, we'll all go up there.
Whole idea. We need information.
Yes,
And we'll get information. Let's go. Come on.
Ooh, Scorn can get it out of him. Don't worry.
I need Anaka's expertise as well.
What do I get to do?
Stuff you're familiar with.
That covers a wide range of topics.
We'll get to that. What's up, Daisy? What's going on? Who's this fucking Giacomo?
As you all get there, he says, whoa, all right. A few I'm all right with, but this is a bit of a crowd. I think I'm on my way. Begins to walk out the door.
Anaka standing in the door.
What did I do to you?
You didn't do anything.
So many things.
Then let me pass.
It actually couldn't make a list. It would end up as more of a book. In fact, it is becoming more of a book.
Daisy, calm down.
You're
calm down.
correct,
Very
and
angry.
every word you say adds to it. Does this have no end?
Not until you give me something I can use.
And I simply asked for a please.
Anaka, will you give him a please?
I assume, and he looks at the group, I assume a please is not that strong an ask.
Okay, you, Miss Hothead. And she picks up Daisy, turns her around, sets her. You need to calm down. This is not how you get information. This is how you blow our fucking cover and get us killed. I understand you're angry, but calm down.
He winks.
Good sir.
When you look into the eye of the man who killed your family, you can tell me to remain calm.
Then why did you come up here to talk to him in the first place?
Maybe I wanted a knife in his back.
Can Sebastian pick this person up by their throat and force them against the wall?
Oh dear.
Roll the hit.
Oh, I'll actually use my, what is it? I'll channel divinity.
Okay, yeah.
The athletics thing.
Yeah.
So I'm rolling to hit first?
Well, no, it would be an athletics check.
Okay.
Not bad, actually.
How much luck do you got left?
That'd be 18.
They rolled a natural 18 plus stuff.
Yeah.
You attempt to grab them by the throat, and they quickly kind of like duck under your arm and push your hand over. Now that's not very nice.
I'm going to, mind you, I'm going to keep, like, there's a, because of what Daisy said, there's a viciousness in Sebastian's eyes, and he's just trying to force this person against a wall, at the very least.
Oh my god.
Guys, when the hammer of the group is looking around at everybody like, what is y'all's problem? Something is wrong.
I would say you eventually get him against a wall, as there is no door to go through.
This.
Sebastian just looks at him and goes, I could burn the life out of you. Easily. I don't know what your business is with Daisy. So please, give us an answer.
My answer? I don't have business with Daisy. She doesn't have what I was looking for. And I do believe you could burn the life out of me.
Well, good.
Just kind of, you know.
How big is this room?
In a shady little joint like this, 15 by 15 maybe? Maybe 10 by 10. It's a pretty small. I mean, it's big enough for a bed. That's about it.
Fair enough.
Everyone, it's getting a little crazy in here. I only see this going one of two ways. Either we leave and don't kill him and get no answers, or we kill him and get no answers.
Daisy just looks at him.
She not going to give us answers.
The advice not killing me.
Please.
Harsh mess to clean up.
That's all you want?
I'm sorry. What was that?
You heard her.
You're right. I did. When I came here, I was not actually looking for you. I had traced the object here. It happened that I heard, well, your voice in the city square. It's quite distinct, as I recall. When I turned, I was quite astounded to find that you were here. Now, from what I know about the object, and with my... I hesitate to call it a knowledge, but my information that it's here in Gerthan, when I saw you, I thought, certainly, you must still have it. You must have hidden it before all of that went down and reclaimed it. But I can see you do not, and so I have no further business with you. I meant you no harm in the slightest. I simply wanted the orb. But it's here, in the city.
So you're saying there's another changeling here, at the very least?
Or someone else got to the changeling before I did.
He like, I'll basically release my grip from him from against the wall and sort of like, I'll personally dust him off. I just put a hand on his shoulder. Thanks, I guess.
And thank you. I do quite value not having been killed.
Good.
And thank you Miss Daisy?
Go fuck yourself.
Well, seeing as my companionship for the night is gone, I may just have to.
Probably for the best. Shall we, everybody? We good to go? He looks at Daisy. Are we good to go?
Yeah.
I'll make you a promise. You ever speak to her again, I will kill you.
I believe your word. May our acquaintances never again meet.
Never have you said anything I agreed with so heartily. As
I'm
Daisy...
sorry, I'm not talking to her, so would you tell her I said I agree?
He's like, child, this is funny.
Sure.
Daisy makes sure that as she walks out of the room, drops the smallest sliver of glass.
What does
With a
that
natural
mean? Damn!
Drops a 20. She just drops a sliver of glass on the floor as she walks out right next to his bed.
We good now? We all leaving?
We're leaving.
All right, cool. Hey, bud, you forgot this thing. And he's going to toss a thing into the room and shut the door immediately. And he just set off the boogie bomb.
Oh, yeah. Oh, what? What?
Does no damage, just makes someone do irresistible dance for a while.
Okay.
That's wild.
I need to get myself a boogie bomb lights, so whenever that happens...
We all need boogie bomb
we
lights.
all need boogie bomb lights.
Woo!
That's crazy.
As we're just real quick.
Hey. Okay. So, you all leave Haldred's. What happens next? Because I'm like,
soon as Daisy is about 50 feet from the door, she casts Cloud of Daggers on the glass she dropped. And I'd like everybody to know I did do a wisdom check on that, and she failed it.
Oh my gosh. Okay.
To be fair, she only leaves it up for 4 seconds.
And the only thing going on in that room is dancing.
Yeah. Better not kill the groove.
Boogie Wonderland.
Make it stop.
Cloud of Daggers goes off. Oh my god.
Why?
Okay. So, I think I need to give you guys some time to think about what's been learned.
Think about our actions.
No.
I regret nothing.
Let me rephrase that. I think I need to give you all some time so that you're able to process the information that's been given and plan a way forward. So, as for now, we will call the session and pick up next week for the final session of this arc, which is crazy to think because there's still loose ends.
Next session is going to be 7 hours long.
I think we can do it. I think we can do it without it being 7 hours, but
we got it.
Yeah, easy.
Yeah, okay. That said, guys, we are going to jump off of here and utilize our safety tools, do our aftercare. Please do the same. Mental health is crazy important, especially after sessions as emotionally taxing as the ones that we've been having in this short form campaign. So that said, we do love you all dearly, and we just thank you for joining us.
Yes.
Till next time, keep looking for legends.